They're watching all the commotion. The kitty like play has people talking.
All right, yeah, that's.
They're talking.
And yeah, getting our stretch in. And that's Kim. I don't know if anybody knows. And her camera's there, right over there. It's right over there. That one right there. That's Kim.
There you are. Yeah. See, now I can see you. Yes. Yes. How good is my resolution?
Seems
How close
pretty
to
good.
40 do I look?
Oh, please.
Thank you.
Oh, get that blur filter on there and it smooths everything out.
Oh, how much of a blur filter do I have? Wait, stop. I forgot that was
Feels like you're dying.
paying fucking $100.
You're dying.
It's a good old-fashioned stab show, with or without an in-person audience. We always have an online audience. So,
Your sex is on fire.
plus, I'm popping out.
I put it on the Discord, dude.
I did put it on the Discord.
Not your Discord.
Oh, okay.
Mom Hat's Discord.
Oh well, sure. Yeah, nobody cares about our Discord.
Well, I don't know. You say you put it on the Discord. I didn't see it there.
I did. I do it every show going live. Maybe that's the channel that everybody mutes first. I don't know.
I don't know how to mute any channel, so I know that's not the case.
Taste it. It's not forever. If it's just a night. Oh, it's still the greatest. The greatest.
I like to
The
look.
greatest. You.
Oh, have you guys tried the new cranberry white claw?
Is on fire.
That is a dangerous business. Oh, it is. It's in the new. It's in the new #1 variety pack.
Oh yeah, we got cranberry coming in and blood orange replacing ruby grapefruit and raspberry. Those,
Oh,
that's the right
blood
call.
orange is
Those
good
two
too.
weren't moving for shit.
Oh yeah, nobody wants grapefruit. Bunch of Jewish grandmas going to stab? No. I mean, maybe. You know what? Ooh, new idea.
Consume
All right,
with what's to
that one's good.
transpire. And you,
It says that.
your sex is on fire. Consume with what's to transpire.
Okay. Okay, I thought it was muted, but I just heard one of you grip it, tip it, and rip it. So I know.
No,
I
I think
know
we're
that I
I
can
think
hear
we're
you
live
now.
in here. This microphone is definitely working.
No, I hear that now.
You put the boom boom into my heart. You set my soul sky when your loving starts. Jitterbug into my brain.
Slightly larger screen.
Goes to bang, bang, bang till my feet do the same. But something's bugging me, something ain't right. My friend told me what you did last night. You left me sleeping in my bed. I was dreaming, but I should have been with you instead. Wake me up before you don't leave me hanging on the line. Yo, wake me up before you don't want
that's pretty much how that goes.
Exactly.
See if it remains funny after we write it.
Yeah, that's just comedy for me. Is going by the seat of your pants.
Sure.
Other people have like process.
Oh,
Yeah.
please.
Like going through, I'm writing jokes, I'm testing them out. Me, it's just like, I laughed at this in my head. Here's this.
It's going down.
Yeah.
My creative process flows somewhere around 95% procrastination, 5% panic.
Well, sure.
That's based on time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, and then we stop talking as I get the music. You guys,
Especially
Oh, I'm sorry.
the staff.
Trying to center appropriately.
Fill
I'm gonna move a
time.
lot.
not filling
Is that gonna be
time,
a
mic
problem?
checking for criminy. All right. Yeah. How's
Dang, I do look good with this filter. You are correct.
See? Here to help.
Thank you.
Sean, what's up?
Nothing much. By the way, did you think I was maybe like Brennan Lee Mulligan when you gave me that last prompt about Norwegian Folktales?
I can't remember yet. Not strictly, but I thought if somebody was going to handle that one, it felt like that was up your alley.
Well, I pulled it off, so.
yeah.
I pulled something.
I believed in you. Kyle, how do you sound down there?
Oh, let's find out how I sound. Is
All
it
right.
as rich and majestic as possible?
Well,
I
I
don't
don't know.
think
We'll see.
so.
It's sound. Kim, hi there.
Hi. This is what I sound like. I
That's
sound like
good.
this when I talk.
We all have audio. That's good enough. Oh, I gotta get the.
I'm trying to center myself appropriately.
Well, I
keep leaning. I don't understand how cameras work, and it's been years, Jesse.
Yeah, we've only been doing this for.
I moved in
effity years.
2019.
Yeah.
I think we should start telling people I'm in prison, because that's what it feels
Well,
like.
yeah. I mean, you're in Alabama, so basically the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
Ha!
And we're all in a prison of our own flesh, so.
We're all just
That-
skeletons yearning to be free.
Oh, we're all
At
living
least,
life
at least in the
sentences.
prison of Alabama, my prison flesh is white. Oh. This is going to be fun, Jesse. I've had a really, really long week. Do you know what spring break is like with kids? No, you don't.
Can't remember if I turned that mic on or if it's been on all week. I don't know. Spring break. that's fun. Breaks
Yeah.
of any kind.
Remember that.
Yeah.
That was a
Just
thing.
Doing anything with time. I'm continually running after everything in my life, unable
I
to
moved
enjoy
that a
any of it,
lot.
and then I will die soon.
I mean, not that soon.
No,
Probably not soon enough.
That's the great part is the dying soon. I'm looking forward to not yours,
Okay,
but
well,
my own.
I
My
don't
own.
know. I don't know if this is.
I think I'm moving this in the wrong direction. Hold on.
I'm excited for my skeleton to come creeping out of my body. That's how I think death works.
Sure. Yeah. Yes.
It's just when the skeleton decides to leave.
Okay. You know what? It makes it slightly more whimsical. So
Join my cult.
I'll go with that.
I like a whimsical death.
Yeah.
I don't
Oh.
like a whimsical life.
No.
Strongly disapprove of a whimsical life. That's just like when rich people act poor. I don't like it.
I like a
if you're-
hard-boiled life and a whimsical death.
Yes. Amen.
Yeah.
Nose to the grindstone, and then, I don't know, I die at a rubber chicken factory.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
so
Yes.
there's a road that I have to take to go to work. Well, I guess not all the time, but 3 times since moving here, a truck carrying chicken parts has tipped over on this bridge. And it is always in the heat of summer.
Mm.
And it's just at some point you got to think that they're doing it on purpose. Like the first time, clearly this is a horrible freak accident.
Sure.
Second time, how could this happen twice?
Well,
Third time, there needs to be an investigation.
Third time, we're dumping chicken parts that we can't use because there's too much radiation.
sure.
Yeah. they're
And
just like,
where
"We'll
does
just
the
put it-"
radiation come from? That's classified.
Yeah. They just put it on the bridge and
Mm.
then they just brush it into the Black Warrior River.
Yay.
Everyone
Oh.
likes a little chicken in their river. Come on.
I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, it's basically
Ooh, that's river chicken.
broth at that point.
Mm-hmm. Circle of life.
Yeah. I mean, that's the freest that chicken has ever been.
It flew for a minute before it hit the water.
It had a hard-boiled life and a whimsical death. Yeah, after death. Yeah, there we
Yay, there
go.
it is.
All right.
We've come full
Good
circle.
job, guys. Good job. Oh, by the way, I was just watching one person leave the YouTube channel.
Well, if you really
But
want
I'm
to know
sure,
about
Jesse, I'm sure that they just thought this was something else.
Well, I mean, maybe they had to get
Or maybe their internet, they'll be right back.
They-
Yeah.
Just so fast.
They're like, oh
Come on.
shit, this is the funniest thing I've ever heard. I have to go offline and physically call all of my friends
Yeah.
to tell them to turn into youtube.com.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's how they would refer to it if they have a landline that they have to turn their internet off to then
Yes.
call out to their
Yeah.
friends. Go to the youtube.com.
I'm calling you now so that you don't call me while I'm watching my TV.
Yeah.
Because when you're watching the
The,
stream, we can hear you.
Yeah.
The
true.
social media coordinator at my work, who is young enough to be my daughter, which is fine, she said earlier, she was like, oh, I miss YouTube. I wish YouTube was still a thing.
Hmm.
And I was like, oh. And I like her so much, but also, like, I don't like being made to feel old and not a thing so much.
Well, I mean,
I get the sentiment.
sure. I mean, I don't know that YouTube isn't. I
I
feel
know
like-
she's not the thing. That's the worst part. She's not wrong.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like I'm using YouTube more now than I ever have. So that's
That's
I mean,
because we're not a thing anymore, Jesse.
well, all right. That's fine.
Yeah, it's like 6, 7.
Oh,
Once
hey,
we
we got
start
2 more
using it too
people.
much.
They like us talking about being old. Jesse, go.
Oh, my hip. Oh,
We lost a person.
oh.
You will not find any of my content on YouTube. You must go to vimeo.com,
Yes.
which is, of course, the creator's platform.
Yeah. Oh, Vimeo. You tried.
I think they're still around.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They-
Everything. The
they
thing is,
very-
everything's
Vimeo blew
still around.
quite the lead.
It's true in a sense. It's just, is it really still around, or is it like Neopet? Is it a venture capitalist in a Neopet suit? You
well,
know,
I mean,
you gotta figure that one out.
everything on the internet continues to just shamble forward until it's been overrun by Russian scam bots. I think.
That was literally the plot to like Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
The internet got so bad, we have a second internet where real people go, and then all the corporate people stay on that internet.
Oh. this-
You're referring to LinkedIn.
Yes,
Yeah.
basically.
well, it also when we were going into more genre twisting, sounded like you were half reaching for like Elysium.
Yeah, well, there's
Yeah.
there's another wealth inequality one
Yeah.
for the books.
Yeah, I don't know. Good times.
It's got my friend Matt Damon in it.
Yeah.
My personal friend Matt Damon.
Who's it was weird in that unless I completely read what was going on wrong, it seemed like he was supposed to be very Spanish. I don't understand.
Yeah,
Wait,
well,
what are
he
we
was.
talking? Wait, hold on. What?
What?
I'm gonna need you to back up like 4 bars.
It's just Matt Damon in Elysium. I thought was like Mexican, and it threw me off. I didn't understand.
No,
what was
that's
going on.
Matt Damon.
Oh,
Damon, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. That was
He
it's
was
confusing.
also the conspicuously sort of Boston guy in The Great Wall.
Mm. Well,
Classic Garbo movie, The Great Wall.
well. Well, that's what was
That
built
is
for.
Zhang Yimou, right? He does he's like a great director, but he's one of those directors where it's like I do a one for me and then I do a one for you.
Sure.
And so I think Great Wall was one of his here's one for you.
This one, yeah. This is the payback for the thing that I did that I actually wanted to do.
Yeah.
Also, he's from fucking Cambridge. Like, what a fucking poser.
Damn.
Not like
shot
Affleck.
fired.
Burn.
Yeah, don't.
Say hi to your mother for me. Go get me a chocolate crawler.
Yeah, the Vermonter is now crawling out to just fucking New England.
Well, I was actually
shame.
I was born in East Boston,
Oh, well, okay.
but I don't talk like a fucking Matt Damon
No.
because I've got class.
Sure.
That's why.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. and
Anyway,
Then you moved. No, it's gonna be too long a walk for me to get to using your pronunciation of room.
is that why we did the? Is that why you did the escape room?
Oh no, I didn't. I didn't mean to.
I'm trying to figure out what I did to deserve this.
I didn't mean to, but now that you pointed that out, I'm happy. Oh,
I don't think there's anything wrong with the way that I talk. It's other people that have accents.
Sure, that's
More
true.
so now than ever in my entire life.
It's more we're appreciating that accent because you know how many other people I hear pronounce it rum? None. None.
That's not. You're not saying anything. You're saying it the same way that I say it.
Sure we are.
I mean, similar to that. Do you pronounce it popcorn?
Pup?
How fucking dare you bring up popcorn?
No.
In my house.
Just curious. I know some other people who pronounce it.
I do.
popcorn.
I say popcorn and Popeye's chicken.
Okay.
And
Okay.
but you know what? JoJo Lewis says porcupine. So
Oh, well.
fuck that guy. Am I right?
Fuck that guy.
I just want to point out that is the only. That's it. Yeah, but that's interesting. So
Yeah.
rum and you think that rum and popcorn are related?
There's just a real loose jaw movement in your in your language. Popcorn. we don't round our mouth. Pa. Sorry. I've just got a boring ass, mud ass California bullshit accent.
No, you sound like
This
you
is the
sound like you're on the
California roll
TV.
Yeah.
Going like, oh yeah, we call it the. Although my wife, who's from New Jersey, always makes fun of me for calling the highway the freeway because apparently we're the only ones who do that.
Well, yeah.
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 Well, just so long as nobody outside of like literally a mile of Los Angeles uses the before all of the fucking freeways, I'm fine. I'm fine. Don't you fucking the 5 me, you cunt.
It's so novel. See, now I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There
Thank
you
you
go.
for bringing it around in a way that I could understand.
Yes.
Those people
I
do
can
sound
shit on
stupid.
fellow Californians too.
Exactly. It's a
Yeah.
big state. There's
California
plenty of room.
is big enough that you can do that. Although,
Yeah.
I don't know. You can also just like micro shit on people.
Oh,
Like in
sure.
Woodland, where they don't say hella, they say hecka because the Catholic population is so high that they don't want their moms to beat them.
That makes me so sad.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that was a thing. I use them both. Because sometimes it's just a heck of a good day, and sometimes it's a hella good day. I don't know. I don't know.
It's a
Yeah,
sliding
my
scale.
coworker Margarita explained to me that her mom would lose her ever-loving Hispanic mind if she heard her say hella, so she says hecka.
All right. Well, sometimes we have to make compromises to live as rad and chill a life as we want to.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're
Okay,
welcome.
so
We're gonna start
it's
the
been
show
a
then.
15-minute introduction. I feel like I know you guys. Let's bang this out.
There we go.
We're already well late, and I've had two people question why they were given something. So we're off and running. Kyle, did you hate one of your prompts too?
I say mine for during the show.
Okay, good.
I say my grievances for then, so it's content.
Yes. I have to shame within the confines of the program. Then it's a character.
If it's
So
content, it's fine.
yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm doing both. Por qué no los dos? Am I right?
Exactly. All right, let's start the gosh darn it program. I wasn't sure if anything was happening out there. Maybe it'll trickle in here at some point. Here we go.
Wait, hold on, Michael. Could you bring me a
roughly
beer and not a White
24.
Claw? Oh, but I would like it. Could I have like just a regular beer?
All right.
Wait, hold on. Wait, no. Is this cranberry? Fuck yeah.
Oh, all right.
Thank you.
Got to make sure the drink orders are filled.
Yeah. Well, I will get cranberry and blood orange in when we get through the fucking raspberry and grapefruit. So never.
You heard him, guys.
Never,
Do
basically.
your job.
Yeah. I'll have to do a sale on the discontinued flavors. All right. Back to one. This is the good one.
Roughly 24 to 92 hours ago, Stab's team of comedy scientists commissioned 3 specific humorists to give various potentially comedic takes on several random
I should do
topics,
something with
which
this
they will
place
now
someday.
perform for the first and likely last time in front of a live studio audience in a show called Stab.
In this pillow fluffin' episode of the Stab Show, Dregs and Craigslist Sean Crandall busts a move, then frantically searches for any kind of adhesive for which to mend a move. Scene Kids' Kyle Buis thinks it's about time we had a little talk. But if you don't think so, then we can just keep cruising along with exactly what we've been doing, because he's cool with whatever. And Stab Show favorite Kim Martel just wishes you would find a nice boy and settle down, maybe pump out a few grandkids for her. She's not getting any younger. All the while me, your host Jesse Jones, stirs my doused embers for way longer than necessary, because I'm not risking another bear scolding again, thank you very much. All of this, and so much more, tonight on a show we continue to insist on calling Stab. We start things off with segment 1, scrolly, touchpad scroll. It's reorganization. I like my beverages simple. Are they fizzy? Good. Do they taste like liquid insanity? Check-a-rooney. Do they have enough caffeine to jumpstart a pickup truck and more non-pronounceable proprietary ingredients and sporty boosts than natural ingredients? Stop talking and put your liquid in me. But some folk like things a little more cultured. Thus, as suggested by our beveragely named friend Milk, we have today's acronym, SCOBY, or Symbiotic Culture of Bacteria and Yeast. All you need to know is that it's apparently kombucha related, and we can stop listening after that. So, now that we have a general idea of what SCOBY might already mean to some, let's quickly forget all that, and instead give me who or what else SCOBY, SCOBY, might stand for or represent to you. Oh, there it is. That's the result
Let's get it going early.
result of my beverage.
Yeah.
Sean Crandall, let's hear your SCOBY.
When things are dire and you really need a communal dish that's going to knock the socks off of everyone, you're going to need more than just your usual kitchen utensils and implements. You're going to need the soup cauldron of Baba Yaga. Now, I know what you're saying.
Hmm?
She's known for her chicken house and her mortar and pestle that she flies around, and she uses her broom to sweep up her tracks. I get it, nerds. I had to finish this prompt. So, soup cauldron of Baba Yaga. It's got, it's like a cast iron skillet. It's got all of her past victims in there, so that's adding flavor.
Sure.
And it is primed for one of those forever eternal soups that you can just keep going around.
Mm-hmm.
Great for getting rid of evidence, too, honestly. So it all just becomes delicious broth.
Yes.
That's all I have for you.
Sure.
So leave me alone.
Yeah,
Bye.
that's fine. You don't need any more than that. Oh, yeah. It continues to grow and evolve and change. It just sits simmering on the back burner for decades.
You do have to skim out skin bits. But,
as with all relevant things in our life, sometimes you have to skim off the scum.
Yeah.
It's just what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And this will not at all tie into the Scandinavian folklore later.
No.
No, you had it right. It was right there. I don't know.
It's different areas.
I'm sure, but I'm not going to tell you how to do your thing. Thank you, Sean. So good. Kyle, let's hear what you have in way of a SCOBY. SCOBY.
Well, let me tell you, the 2026 Oscars were so last week. Let's talk about the real contenders for 2027. It starts with the film critics are raving about, and its biggest fans just call it SCOBY. That's right. The societal constructs of bitter yarn weavers explores the inner drama of the St. Blaise Advanced Age Retirement Castle. St. Blaise is both a retirement center and a rehabilitation facility. Not for drugs or alcohol. It's for yarn weaving, both in its physical and metaphorical forms. Half the facility is dedicated to seniors who decide that knitting or weaving would be a fun hobby to pick up before it consumed their lives entirely. Watch as their withered joints struggle to maintain their fix as Joanne's Fabrics goes out of business. You'll meet Janice, a retired nurse of 42 years. Her walls are covered with projects she designed for her children and grandchildren, if and when they would come to visit. Heavy emphasis on the if. Sure. The other half of the facility is a series of front porch stoops, complete with a rocking chair and pipe. These old-timey yarn weavers don't need Joanne's. They're the kind that tell you a story about the time they went to Woolworths and how it spun into the Foot Locker brand we all walk past in the mall today. Or the story about how malls used to be a thing people would go to for social gatherings and shop for items in person. Or the story about how they were alive on 9/11. The race for the next best documentary Oscar may be over already. Find out for yourself by catching the societal constructs of bitter yarn weavers streaming on Vimeo.
Oh, hell yeah.
No.
Hell yeah. I choose to believe that was in there before with no edit.
It was very much in there before.
Hell yeah. Well, that's where I remember watching people's projects. Check it out on Vimeo.
Mickey Rourke takes a beautiful turn in that movie as an Alzheimer's patient.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
And he's also one of the physical yarn weavers.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's the twofer.
Yeah. He's
The dual threat.
Yeah.
Weaver.
It was a hell of a turn.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. It's
Just moseying along.
sure. No,
Yeah.
I'm
Moseying
just,
along
I'm
the
trying
segment.
not to think about 25-year-olds.
Just in general.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just that weren't alive.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just gonna age us all with 9/11.
That's fun.
That's what it's there for. That's
fun.
what it's there for.
It's good times.
Oh, that's old now. Shit.
Moving on quickly. Kim Martel, let's wrap up some reorganizations with your SCOBY.
So awkward when you do the same one as somebody else.
Oh.
No. Hello, everyone. Yes. In an effort to transform our local downtown morale, Yuba City is excited to announce the launching of our newest public service campaign because, look, we know times can be tough, but it's important to remember that you're in a public space and perception matters. You might remember Percy, the rabbit that we adopted by the police department a few years ago. People loved him. So with that in mind, as the newest member of the city's public relations department, thank you, it gives me great joy, or at least not total displeasure, to present you with the city's new mascot, a partially domesticated raccoon named SCOBY. Yes, of course, SCOBY is here to remind you to stop crying on the buses, Yuba. Just stop. We get it. You're at a place in your life where you're taking the bus in a city that has invested very little into its public transportation, despite being one of the fastest growing cities in California. That's everyone on the bus, even the bus driver. Everyone knows the rules of the Yuba Sutter shuttle. First one has to drive. But you know what doesn't make the experience any better? Sitting next to somebody sobbing into their iPhone while they watch season 5 of The Walking Dead at full volume. Even SCOBY knows that that's rude, don't you, SCOBY? Ha, look, he's pretending that he's eating garbage. That's cute. So please, take the advice of our grandparents and just hold it in. Take a deep breath, probably before you get onto the bus, because for a lot of out-of-shape people, it really smells like a gym in there. Close your eyes and imagine you're on an Uber. A loud, smelly Uber that doesn't care if you give it a bad rating. SCOBY lives in a dumpster behind the laundromat, but do you don't see him crying about it? Be like SCOBY. Stop crying on the buses, Yuba.
Yeah. Yeah. You knew what you were getting into, living in Yuba. Oh, see? We can shit on any distance. Let's meet these fine folk who have comedied at us so far and will continue to once we're done meeting them. Hi, Sean.
Hi there.
Hi there. Good to see you. It's been a long while for many various reasons, I'm sure.
Yes. But I'm happy to be back.
Yeah, well, I'm happy to have you. The thing is, I will never stop pursuing people that have been on the show until, I get like maybe 3 or 4 years worth of ignored Facebook messages.
Or like some sort of death certificate.
Oh, no, that doesn't. Well, I mean, there are 2 people that can't be on the show again. Yeah, we've been around that long.
Figure out who, listeners.
We miss them dearly. But good to have you,
Thank you.
back. I credited you without checking. I don't know. Are there dregs still to be cragged?
We actually just recently wrapped it up.
Oh.
But you can listen to the back catalog.
Yeah.
There's over 150 episodes.
Yeah, there's plenty to be had still.
If you want to dig into just the wretched world that is Craigslist posts.
Okay. Well, yeah, and then you can hear it evolve over the years.
There was a whole 20 episodes there when when Craigslist still had casual encounters, and boy, that was fun. The days when you could just advertise your mobile dominatrix bus, real post.
Sure. I mean, why not?
Yeah.
Gotta find those like-minded folk.
In a car culture, you gotta adapt.
Gotta be on the move.
Mobile.
Well, then you've got free time, so I'll bother you more to do stuff. I try to pitch you a show in the lobby. We'll see how that goes. But I'm just happy to have you back. Kyle.
Yeah.
Hi. What are you busy with? What projects have you wrapped up that I apparently can't reference anymore?
All the projects that everything. I'm currently ripping old NFL games off of YouTube that I'm going to do something with. I don't know what. Roger Goodell, if you're watching, I did not say that.
Yeah. I mean, or this counts as explicit written consent.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's like he wrote fuck on a piece of paper.
Sure.
Yeah. Explicit written consent. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, now I want to know what that idea is because I have a similar. I've got like 20 fucking ideas that I've just never acted on.
Yep, I'm right there with you. I've got my notes app filled with all these show ideas that for some reason I just never get around to.
You're gonna beat me to it. Oh. But I was gonna use like public domain sports and then do like commentary over that sort of stuff. But yeah, different thing. But what else? Anything coming up here in the near future?
Oh, in the near future, if you're going to call April 9th the near future, I will be performing with Scene Kids at Art Mix at the Crocker Art Museum.
Yes.
That is free for members. If you're a member of the Crocker Art Museum, you support the arts here. If not, hey, it's a small fee. Come and have a good night.
Yeah. It's going to be a lot of programming there that night. Lots of stuff.
Can I
Jam-packed.
also point out that if you are a member of the National Reciprocal Museum Association, you get into Crocker for free.
Oh, shit. See? Multiple artsy-fartsy fucking memberships that you can exploit. Check us out at Art Mix. There'll be a Scene Kids show. There'll be a stab program. There'll be some warm takes. And then all sorts of other stuff. Our friends with sharks and all sorts of things going on. So do check that out if you want to see us, but you don't want to come to Broadway, which I get.
The art will be mixed.
Yes. Oh, thoroughly. Well, there'll be some lumps still, probably. Thank you, Kyle. Good to have you back. Kim Martel. Hi there.
Hi.
Hi. This is the first piece of Mom Hattery that we'll have tonight. We're going to have at least two, if not all, the other
you
three
still
of
think
them.
they're coming? Oh, that's good. I'm glad.
Yeah. Well, they're not going to come here for this, obviously. But they've got Roll for Stab at 10, another actual play. But that doesn't matter. We're talking to Kim Martel, not the other mom hat jackasses. Hi, Kim. How are you?
I'm quite well, thank you. How are you
Good.
doing?
Oh, just peachy keen.
Have you lost weight? You look amazing.
The opposite.
Have you tried Ozempic? It's wonderful.
I mean, I'm leaning towards it.
It's great.
I mean, if everybody else can cheat, why not me?
It's not cheating.
It's laziness.
I don't know. I had to work pretty hard to gain the money to pay for it. So
I
Jesse,
suppose.
This is not a Catholic establishment. Let's put that guilt away.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean,
All
I
right.
guess we're a tool-using animal, so it's just a tool. Why deny myself advanced technologies?
yeah, it's almost like you've been shamed into thinking that you, if you don't work hard enough, you don't deserve to be thin.
On Stab, we dissect culture.
Anyway, I'm feeling great. I've lost over 20 pounds.
Nice. Well
Thanks.
done. Good.
Thanks.
I'm just
Thanks.
trying to
I know.
work out and eat less, because like a jackass.
Yeah, you're a real dumb bastard is what it is.
How's so you're on spring breaking?
Oh yeah, this is the last day of spring break. Tomorrow is
okay.
actually Sausage Fest.
Oh, isn't it
Yeah.
always?
Maybe for you, but yeah. So it's this is the 16th annual Sausage Fest we
Okay.
are having. I invited my boss.
Okay.
It'll be great. She'll be here. She was at the last one, but she wasn't my boss at the time, so it's kind of weird, but it's fine. Anyway, I'm not doing any projects. That's what's happening right now.
Okay.
It's-
Sausage
yeah.
Fest.
This is-
Is it a Kim Martel produced Sausage Fest? Is it an Alabama Community Sausage Fest? What is this? I'm intrigued.
Holy guacamole! No, we've had Sausage Fest. So okay, 2010.
Okay.
However long that was. Don't make me do math.
Well,
16 years.
We were living in Vermont. We went to our friend's campground to hang out, and he wasn't there because his cousin down in Connecticut was having the hot dog-a-thon. We thought that was stupid. So my brother, who's a cartoonist, designed T-shirts, and he also worked at a screen printing place because you don't have a job as a cartoonist.
No.
And made these Sausage Fest shirts, and then we started having Sausage Fest every year. And there were kegs, and then there were rugby players, and then there were fights, and then we couldn't have rugby players anymore.
Well,
we
yeah.
moved to California. We had it California. Jesse Jones was never invited for some reason.
True. Seems to be the case. Yeah.
Then now we have it here in Alabama.
Oh.
It started out as like a lot of drinking and fighting, and now it's just drinking and fighting, but with kids.
Oh, sure.
Just like Alabama.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, so Hot Dog-a-thon was counter-programmed by Sausage Fest. And now in my rage of never being invited and my love of sausage, it feels like I have to...
There's got to be some third option, some
Yeah.
andouille, like
It's Glizzy Days.
You know what? Let's focus group this later.
Okay. Thank you for joining us again, Kim. Love to have you. Let's get back into the thing. That seems loud, but I'll do nothing about it.
I heard nothing, so I think it's fine. It's probably gonna.
Segment 2, it's bulletin board. Not all information delivery systems are created equal. Your mouth, for example, don't want to hear from it. Chances are it'll have information that I don't really want to know because it will have little or nothing to do with your grunge 90s cover band and its immediate need for a bassist with a flannel rash resistant torso. I forgot what I wrote a couple days ago and I questioned it mid-delivery. A bulletin board, on the other hand, now that's got all the information this face wants to see here. And so it is. In bulletin board, where you were asked to give us 3 things you might find on the bulletin board hung in the break room of the physical manifestation of a specific imaginary place or concept. Oh, we take a long walk to explain this. Today's concept, morning people. If there was a brightly lit French vanilla-scented break room in the global headquarters of Morning People, what might you find on the bulletin board hung therein said break room? Let's hear it already. So 1, 1, 2, 2, 3 times round. Sean Crandall, let's hear your first of 3 break room bulletin board items from the break room of Morning People.
Okay, here's the first one. Looking for early morning runners. Hello, everybody. I'm looking for fellow sunrise freaks to go running with at the crack of dawn. I run by myself usually, but it's so lonely at 4 in the morning, except for all the neighborhood dogs I wake up with my routine. Come meet me at the unlit gazebo at Dr. Richard Hertz Memorial Park at 3 a.m. if you want to join. The more the merrier, as the creatures of the night will still hunt and prowl at these hours, and we could use pack defense tactics so our flesh remains unrent by their vicious, bloodthirsty fangs. See you dark and early.
Yay. Oh, I wish 4 was more outrageous for when I get up. I get a whole extra hour of sleep. Not great. Thank you. Kyle, let's hear your first of 3 Morning People break room bulletin board items.
Well, my first one is a lost and found notice. Lost, my patience. If found, please return to the coffee station. Reward, a box of Junior Mints and a sincere apology for my actions at the copy machine this morning.
Oh. You know what? I'll take it for a box of Junior Mints.
Damn.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll remind me just how much I miss Junior Mints. Thank you.
A classic cinema confection.
Yes. Yes. Sorry.
I got him riled up.
Now I can only think about Junior.
Don't
Thirsty
get
for
him
Junior
started
Mints.
on Junior Mints.
Oh. Thank you, Kyle. Kim Martel, your first break room bulletin board item for Morning People.
It's a note on the board. It says, friendly reminder. Well, management appreciates that everyone is an early riser. Please remember that our cleaning crew is not expecting you to be here at 4:30 in the morning. And when you jump out of the dark and speak at a loud volume, you are perceived as a threat. We cannot afford the turnover cost this is creating. Please be mindful of this in the future.
Yeah. Jumping out of just because the motion censored by your cubicle.
That came from a very real place.
Yeah.
Because I'm always the first person in the office, and I'm like, hi, in the dark.
Well, then sounds like you're part of the problem.
There's no question. I'm not part of the problem, baby. I'm the whole problem.
Yeah. Oh, back around, picking up the pace. I don't know why.
I love The Office. The element of office work where someone, a sort of disciplinary memo is sent out to the entire, floor, and you're like,
Yeah.
okay, who prompted this?
This was me. Yeah, she's just like, hey, Kim, stop jumping out at the cleaning lady. She keeps quitting. But they can't say that.
Yeah.
As they said
'Cause
back
I'm
in the
sensitive.
day, just at me.
Second time through, Sean, break room bulletin board, Morning People.
Petition to change work start time. Have you ever felt that work starts too late? Are you already on your second cup of coffee by the time you clock in? Do you hate having no free time after work because your bedtime is at 7? If you answered yes to any of these questions, sign our petition. Too long has the standard work shift been 9 to 5, a relic from when night owls ran the business world. Let us return to the hours of the noble farmer. If interested, sign the petition located at my desk. I will have free overnight oats for everyone who signs.
Oh, overnight oats.
Oh, fuck! Blueberry overnight oats!
They're better than midday oats, I assume.
I hate those loathsome late night oats.
Ugh.
Debauchery.
Oh, lazy sons. Oh, yeah. Too much of that resonated. I work.
Hey, you and I, we work in the offices.
I work 6:30 to 5, so yeah, I'm in bed at 8. Doesn't mean I'm asleep before midnight. Oh, I love my body. Kyle, hi. Sorry, I was floating above my body for a second.
No, totally understandable. That's what my name does to people.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Kyle, your second break room item from Morning Peoples.
All right. Well, we have mandatory small talk training. Recent changes in the weather have led to a degradation in the quality of small talk around the office. HR has determined that there have been too many conversations about how hot it is outside and is concerned with the coming peril of climate change, that the situation may only get worse. Staff will learn how to have minimally engaging conversations about various sports teams or weekend plans, as well as appropriate gestures such as nodding and responses like, "I hear you," and "I wish those games weren't so gosh darn late. Don't they know I have to be at work in the morning?"
Oh, I could use some small talk flashcards.
Same.
Yeah.
How
Same.
are you?
It's sports game, right? Hooray or boo, depending on your affiliation.
Did they light the beam? Did they?
Oh,
They? I don't know. I didn't see.
Can't see it from here.
That's small talk, baby.
How about that beam?
Well, the beam. I gotta engage with the chat more since people are
All
actually
right,
being
what is
active.
this? What is this? Redeem Hydrate 100.
Oh, it's just our redemptions aren't very good on there.
What is it?
It's just drink.
Oh.
Drink.
Okay.
And yeah,
Was there a drinking game aspect to this show
mean,
that I
there
didn't
should
know
be.
about?
Yeah, you
There
didn't
should-
know, but
Okay.
yeah,
All right.
yeah,
That's why I got 2 cans
Watson
of Coke.
prompted us all to drink.
yeah. Active
I'm at
chat
about
over there.
here,
It's nice
but
to see.
just put
Nice
it
to
out
see.
there.
Kim, second time. Oh, this
Yes.
is
Oh.
plotting. No, it's not. It's going into perfect speed. Kim.
Okay.
Second break room item.
This is it's a swear jar
Mhm.
that has a sign on it that says 25 cents every time you say "Rise and grind, gamers, it's your boy," written on it, and it's absolutely busting.
Yeah. Yeah. What up? It's your boy.
It's your boy. Rise and grind, gamers. It's your boy.
I definitely have a ya boy joke coming later, so
Oh, good.
Yes,
Good tip-off.
I'm just setting you up so you can hit it out of the park, baby.
Hell yeah.
We'll get the jar.
Third time around, closing out our bulletin board, and let's get us started with that. Sean, your third of 3 bulletin board items from the break room and Morning People.
looking for good earplugs. Hi all, I'm looking for earplugs to help me get to sleep. Whenever I'm trying to go to bed, typically about 6 p.m., I'm constantly bombarded by the unsavory sounds of my neighbors, cooking, talking loudly, watching TV, and even having parties. I can't control what these sickos do during those wretched hours, but I can hopefully tune them out. If you have any good recommendations for earplugs to shut out the noises of those wicked night owls, hit me up on Slack or LinkedIn.
Yeah. Normal people. Kyle,
All
break
right.
room bulletin board item 3, go.
This one may be ripped from the headlines of my own life.
Oh, yeah, catharsis is what we do here.
Notice the "I'm going outside to get some air" walking group is now called the I'm going to stretch my legs group, as was originally intended. There were some concerns that the name that had been used reflected some toxicity in the workplace, when in fact it was just a phrase someone threw out on a deadline. Our apologies to any staff who were under the belief that the I'm going outside to get some air group was a precursor to an announcement of employee separations.
Did you really get
So you ever been on stage before and been asked a question and have a terrible response?
Mm-hmm.
I was on a show with my lovely wife Lacey, who's watching right now. It's like a newlywed game kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
And the question simply was, what is my catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. The closest thing I had was when I go out and I say, I just got a text that says, "You're an idiot, I love you." Proof that she's watching. I thought of the thing that I say every time when, I'm going to go out for a walk during the day at work. I'm going outside to stretch my legs. Okay. Instead, what came out was, I'm going outside to get some air, which then made it sound like I'm always running out the house in the middle of a fight. Instead of, I'm done with work for a moment, I'm going to go stretch my legs.
All right.
So.
Well, I mean... Sounds like somebody might just be working too hard to read something. Hi, Lacey. Thank you, Kyle. Kim, Martel, let's close out the bulletin board with your third of three items from the break room bulletin board of morning peoples.
All right, so my third one is also deceptively weirdly dark. For sale, 2-person kayak. P.S. If anyone knows a good divorce lawyer, please see Matthew in accounting. Thanks. Because everyone hates morning people.
Well, yeah, that's what I gather.
That's what you know. What when I looked it up on the internet, I tried to reverse search, what is it like for what do people think about people who sleep in, right? No, nobody gives a shit about people who sleep in. Nobody notices.
Turns out those people fucking rock.
Yeah. The last time somebody said something bad about somebody who sleeps in, the Bible. And the Bible had weak burns about it. They were like, yeah, if you sleep in, you might get poor. That's it. That's all I could say. That was it. That was the last time somebody said something bad about people who sleep in.
Yeah. All those worm fans.
Yeah, you don't get worms.
Powering through it. Segment 3, it's selling on Craigslist. All of a sudden, it's summer. I know. We thought we'd have spring. But the world is dying, and therefore has little concern with how you'd like the orders of seasons to progress in. So, summer cleaning, I guess. And how else to make connections with folk looking for what you've got, or got what you want, than through a largely grammatically proofed Craigslist posting. So, in selling on Craigslist, you've been asked to give us your Craigslist postings for the following things. Wasn't specifically to do Craigslist because you were here. It's just how it worked. Sean, let's hear your Craigslist.
You say that every time.
I do. But I try, but it's just they had... there's a system that nobody cares about. Sean, let's hear your Craigslist posting selling a meme collection of varying dankness.
For those in the audience aware, I am doing this. Imagine the Resident Evil 4 merchant.
Okay.
Hello, stranger. Are you looking for something that demonstrates how aspects of culture replicate, mutate, and evolve? Well, then I got something that just might interest you. Memes. You want it? I've got it here in me trench coat. I've got Vines, TikToks, image macros, rage comics, anything you fancy. You want them dank? I got dank memes with more artifacts than a museum. Deep fried memes? I compress them myself with this here medieval torture device. Animals! You like animals, right? Course you do. Who doesn't? Well, I've got animal memes from lolcats to heckin' doggos. I got Mutang memes and Chinese memes with that green alien cat. Why, if you're looking for something vintage, why not check out my fine curated collection of emoticons and dancing babies and hamsters? you'll not find better anywhere else. If you're meme intolerant, I got plenty of soy jacks, oat jacks, and almond jacks to tickle your funny bone. GIFs, JPEGs, TIFFs, BMPs, lossless and lossful. I got it all. So what are you waiting for? Better move quick, stranger. Or do you want your stupid mate Derek being the funniest guy on your Discord server? So, what are you buying?
Oh, fucking Derek.
Damn it.
Oh, thank you, Sean.
If he's going to be the funniest one on there, what's the point?
I mean, come on. It's not even that clever. It's the same shit.
The memes aren't. I'd say they're dry. They're not dank at all.
Not even. Undank. I don't know what that is.
Fresh?
I mean, sure. I don't know. So good, Sean. Thank you so much. I just see that. I know it's not the reference, but I just see that guy just standing, swaying back and forth in a dinghy, just pulled up to shore.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's definitely has lone merchant who has gone insane vibes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dank cities, eh?
That's the problem with capitalism.
Oh, what's that? 2 a.m. Go for memes in the fridge. 4 a.m. Go back for more memes. Oh, you buying anything?
Ah, lol. Lol. Thank you. Kyle. Yeah. You have a thing, obviously.
I do.
Otherwise, that'd be weird.
It would be.
Kyle, let's hear your Craigslist post. It's a post asking, I don't know. Let's hear your Craigslist post asking people if you could just get a bite of that.
Well, this is a misconnection.
Sure.
Of course.
Sure.
There you were, sitting at the dining room table. You just picked up the latest fix from DoorDash. I was being a good boy that night. I didn't bark at the delivery guy. I didn't actively beg for food. Instead, I laid on the dining room floor, waiting for the opportunity to claim anything that touched the floor. That was our living arrangement, after all. I would clean the floors, and you would clean them better. This one was tasty Ethiopian food, straight from Queen Sheba, which is open just down the street until 10 p.m. tonight.
It's 2 doors down.
I could smell the Awasi chicken tibs filling the room. Oh, those spices and flavors. And there was that injera bread. There was no need for you to use utensils tonight. You tore that bread apart, using your bare hands to scoop up all that delicious seasoning. Maybe a bell pepper piece slipped out, but it always made it back to the takeout container or on the table. I waited so patiently for over 2 hours. Yeah, for you it may have been 20 minutes, but in dog years, that's 7 times as long.
Oh, jeez.
I'll forgive you for missing that part. A whole meal passed, and you didn't drop a thing. And then you threw out the empty box, washed your hands, and sat on the couch and scritched behind my ears like it was nothing. But no matter how hard you scrubbed, my dog nose could still pick up the smell of the meal that got away. Instead, I'll have a mix of dry and wet food tonight. Maybe a squirt of fish oil to help my coat. But it'll be nothing like the time I missed out on. Next time, could I just get a bit of that?
Oh. Well, I feel extremely bad.
Give your dogs your leftovers.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy. Yeah. Oh, next time I will ruin your intestinal tract.
Yeah, human food gives him diarrhea. Stop listening to Kyle. God damn it.
Oh.
I can't wait to see that on the floor tomorrow. In some form.
Oh, but I mean,
this is how they do it. They're like, wah, wah, wah. And you're like, okay, yeah, I guess you can have a little bit of Ethiopian food. And then it's just fucking shit all over the floor.
yeah.
And it's like, there are dogs in Ethiopia. What's your problem?
Yeah.
yeah. When you put it that way. Thank you, Kyle.
I'm sorry. Am I still doing what?
Yes, we're getting
no.
there.
No.
I was thanking Kyle first. Kim Martel let's close out some Craigslist.
Yeah, I want to know more about this dog. What's his name?
I don't know.
Okay.
Benny.
Oh, not Benny. Oh, poor Benny. Look at your floppy ears. Look at you. Kim, let's hear your Craigslist post for your fleet of zeppelin.
For sale. Several. Yes, several gently used rigid airships. Look, it's surprisingly easy for collectibles to get out of hand. I don't go to your house and raise my eyebrows at your staggering collection of vinyl figures. So don't judge me. The point is, I have 4, okay? You could buy all of them. There are only 28 operational airships of this style in the world currently, and you could be the proud owner of 4 of them. Honestly, I wouldn't even be selling them, except that I don't have space since I moved my clipper ships over here. But now is the perfect time to buy. Renewable sources of hydrogen are finally becoming profitable, so the price of hydrogen will continue to fall unless there's some large international military campaign. And I know what you're thinking, rhymes with Bidenberg. Come on. One disaster involving a zeppelin in 1937, and suddenly everybody's like, Hindenburg this and catastrophe that. Look, air travel is always going to be a nightmare. Whether that means you're taking your belt off while you walk through security, or there's a very small risk of you plummeting to your death in an 800-foot fireball. If you're looking for a wildly slow air transportation where you can be easily tracked by radar, making you an easy military target, and you want 4 of them because I'm not separating them, they're a set. You cannot just buy one. You really can't get a better deal than this, and it's pickup only. Message me. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's 2 bonded pairs, so
Yeah.
I don't want to
Can't
separate them.
them.
Can't
They grew up
No,
together.
you get it. You get it.
I
You
mean,
get it.
This is 1/7 of all active airs. You know what? If you don't want it, somebody will.
You know
Don't
what?
waste my
Every
time.
time I have seen the Goodyear blimp now, I feel so much more special. That was not a statistic that I made up. There
I
are
imagine.
28 blimps in existence in the world.
Sure. And probably 20 to 23 of them are manned by Goodyear, I would assume.
I saw when it flew over my kid's school. I was like, the fuck are you doing here?
Who's out blimping?
Who's out blimping? It's fucking Alabama football. That's who. They're like, Goodyear.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, who up blimping?
Roll Tide.
You blimping, girl?
So helium is actually helium's non-flammable,
Yes.
but it's a non-renewable resource,
Yes.
and it's very expensive, which is why you would use hydrogen and just
Yes.
hope nobody lights a cigarette.
Well, I'm sure we've improved containment in 90 years.
0%, Jesse. When that blimp went down in 37, it shut down everything. They were just like, we don't do this anymore. And people were like, we would still like to go on the blimp, please. And they were like, no,
Yeah, no,
no, because you might explode.
Yeah, basically it's like the Concorde, I guess.
Yeah, we still did planes after 9/11. I mean, come on.
Well,
Exactly. Thank you. Where were you on my Craigslist post, goddammit?
oh man, I didn't realize that's the point we were making.
Yeah. This is my 9/11, okay?
All right.
Trying to sell my 4 blimps.
Light, gently used. Moving on to segment 4 is Toy Fight. We got a show in a half hour.
Okay, talk fast, guys. We got this.
Oh, we're good. We're good. It's segment 4. It's Toy Fight. We can always use a fun distraction from reality, whether it's the customizable collectible card type style, the shoot and or ladder style, or the accessories sold separately style. The fun of toy style distraction is always welcome and appreciated, especially when it's a segment like Toy Fight. It's your assignment to create toys and or games based on more grown-up concepts and ideas. And that's kind of, I'm going to explain it again, but that's what is asked of you in Toy Fight, where you have been asked to come up with the board games, action figures, playsets, or other collectively sold separately toys for these everyday situations, scenarios, or concepts. Sean Crandall, let's hear your toys, games, playsets, what have you, themed around music festival.
What's up, Minifig fam? It's your boy, Brickhead Brandon. And thanks to your donations, we were able to get the brand new Lego Music Festival set. Woo! Huge thanks to the folks who donated during my Lego Midsummer and Lego No Other Choice streams. You guys made this possible. I already took the liberty of building the set, so without further ado, let's head to the brick room. Here we are. Check this shit out. Got it all set up here. These little minifig security guards are doing bag checks. What's this, a pocket knife? Well, my little dude. You're gonna have to take it back to your car or throw it out. No exceptions. Oh, now I love this little area, merch tents. Look at all the little shirts and stuff you can get here. Now, if you get this set, fam, be sure to remember that none of those shirts are gonna be your size, but you're gonna wanna get one because it's like the experience, right? Right?
Obviously. Yeah.
So I guess maybe you could turn into a crop top, and you're a crop top guy now? Yeah, that works. Anyway, check this out. This set comes with 5 stages. Full weekend passes are pretty expensive, though, so hopefully the one-day pass gets me to see at least one of the bands I was interested in. Check out the main stage. Smart move to get the Lego Technic pieces to be the stage scaffolding. And look, a legacy act is performing. I gotta say, the minifig designers cooked making these little figs look like they've gone through a lifetime of touring and substance abuse. The main stage even comes with this rotating disc that you can use as either a mosh pit or a skank circle if you nasty like that. This may be weird to wrap it up on, fam, but I just appreciate the attention to detail the Lego company has, because look at this. 10 individual porta potties in various states of disrepair. Duplo ain't doing this kind of shit. You can even open one up and, ooh, hey there, little guy. Oh, looks like you got diarrhea from a food truck. A lot of customers, they might not be cooking those tenders all the way through. You gotta be careful, buddy. That's it for today, Minifig fam, but be sure to tune in next week. We're doing a live We Build, You Build of the Mega Bloks American Airlines Flight 175 set. Smash those like and subscribe buttons and ring that bell. Keep it real, brickheads.
God damn it.
There was a lot more 9/11 on this show than I expected. So by the time I got to my 9/11 joke, I was like, well, we're steeped in it.
Yeah.
You know, you just gotta embrace
Did
it.
everybody get one?
Some
Did
point.
everybody
Hey.
get one?
You-
Okay, good.
I am
Good.
I am elbow deep in 9/11
Oh,
at
yeah.
all times.
Did you bring enough 9/11 jokes for the group?
Yeah. Can we
I sure fucking did.
got a hot 9/11 dish?
You know what I appreciated though, like because of course as I'm listening, I'm like reading over your shoulder. You had the appropriate number of O's on that woo earlier. Like that was in your script. Like that was fantastic.
It's always good to write it as phonetically as possible. You got to remember the feeling.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, and you know what? AI hates that. Absolutely hates it. But I know that we have a show in 30 minutes, so.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. We'll have the AI hate rant show one of these days because I'm not a fan. Yeah, and I won't get into all of the questions I had. One, I still don't understand why Lego is so expensive. But
It's averaging, if you pay less than 10 cents a brick, you're getting a good deal.
that's insane. Ugh.
Hey.
I don't want to get into.
And you'd know that if you'd subscribe to Brickhead Brandon.
I guess.
Yeah.
I just
Shit.
remember
I
getting
actually
buckets of-
I'm interested in this Brickhand Brandon fellow.
Yeah. Well,
As
we'd
someone
like more
with
of
an
your
8-year-old, I feel like Brickhead Brandon could help me.
literature. Also, it's always welcome to hear someone recognize the nuances between a mosh pit and a skank circle.
Not the
They're
same.
different
Like, come on, man.
things.
They're different.
Amateur hour.
Different. Thank you, Sean. I'm not helping it go faster, but I don't care because I'll lock the doors and you guys can fuck off and go home. Kyle.
Yeah.
I don't. Let's see what we did here.
Uh-huh.
Let's hear your games, playsets, board, action figures, themed around kinks.
Yeah. Oh, and hi, Mom. Thanks for tuning in tonight. All right.
Uh-huh.
See, that's when I leave it for the show. I don't do it in the pre-show. I bring it into the show.
Oh, yeah.
You see,
Yeah.
that's content right
Please.
there.
Yes.
The hardest market to break into for adult activity-related items is, of course, Walmart. This is a chain that demanded artists record less explicit albums to be sold. much to the chagrin of Garth Brooks with his alter ego Chris Gaines. Fun fact, Gaines was meant to be a reincarnation of Tupac, but that's a story for another day. Determined to avoid the shelves of the G-Spot, Mattel developed an adult toy line similar to the most popular fad to condemn the environment, Funko Pops. Dubbed the Friendly Undercover Camp Collective, yes, that last one is spelled with a K, this line of toys were a group of outdoor friends who like to explore more than just the world around them. You have Tony the Turtle, with all 5 of his turtle toes bared for the world to see, in hopes you join him for a hot, sweaty hike. You have Chuck the Cuck, complete with his own chair and flustered cheeks. And then you have Barry Bonds, someone who looks suspiciously like the home run king that has a fascination with knots. The universe got fans' minds racing. There were rumors Mattel had a new member of the collective, again spelled with a K, named Donna the Findolphin up for pre-order. But that was an actual Findom breaking it in from new clients. That's financial domination for those of you not familiar. Not everyone made the cut, though. Even Walmart could see through the Pistol Pete and his lemonade cannon. The line lasted maybe about 3 months before a man who looked suspiciously like the home run king went on a steroid-fueled frenzy. Sorry, cream and the clear-fueled frenzy. Fans of the short-lived fad keep the collective's legacy alive with a message of acceptance straight from the company's motto, "We don't shame, we're glad you came."
God damn it. Thank you. I did this, so I can't complain. I loosed this upon us. Thank you, Kyle. So good. I hate to admit it. So good. Kim, let's close out some toyifying. This wasn't meant to be an attack in case it was taken that way. Everybody's sensitive around here. But let's hear your toys, games, playsets themed around being a people pleaser.
This wasn't the one I saw as an attack.
Okay, good.
Are you tired of your kids just staring at screens all the time? I know I am, unless you said you're not. I mean, there are a lot of good reasons for screen time. I mean, there's nothing worse than a disruptive kid out at like a restaurant or a movie while you're just trying to enjoy yourself, right? Not that I personally care if your kids are loud. I'm just thinking maybe other people, not myself. Like, we should just let kids be kids, right? Like, that's what I mean. Anyway, we've created something. We really hope you like it. Here at Hasbro, we believe that gamifying learning is the next best thing to having fun. And we want your kids to want to make other people happy. And so with that in mind, we are excited to present you the newest game, Are You Mad at Me? Just like our classic game of life, but now with the nuance of modern social anxiety. Because what's the point of winning at life if nobody likes you or you have no friends? So you can watch your child be rewarded for good behavior, like apologizing to a bird or holding the door for someone who's far enough away that they have to jog a little bit so it doesn't get awkward. And eventually your child will reach a crossroads where their in-game mom makes ham salad for lunch and she'll ask, "How is it?" What will your child choose? Admit that they don't really like ham salad very much? Or are they going to tell her it's great? The answer's obvious, and they'll progress 3 spaces at the small cost that they have to eat ham salad for lunch every day for the rest of the school year. And she'll also pack large amounts of it for picnics. And when they travel to visit her as an adult, guess what? Mom made your favorite, ham salad. There's a gallon size of it in the Tupperware in the fridge. But at least they didn't have to have that awkward moment when they were in the 10th grade. And in that way, they win. Are you mad at me? Available exclusively at Target. I only said this because I know my mom isn't watching. She still thinks I really like ham salad.
I don't know. I mean, I kind of need to try it now.
No, my mom makes a delicious ham salad. I just don't like it.
I mean, I like egg salad. I like tuna sandwiches. That's tuna salad essentially. Why
Michael,
wouldn't
will
I
you
like ham
please
salad?
bring me a beer?
Oh.
Unrelated to the ham salad.
How are the hand signals not working anymore? All right, we've made it to segment 5. It's podcast. It's if you've got 2 or 3 mouths, a microphone or more, and a laptop capable of recording audio, you too can have yourself a podcast. Should you? That's not the question. The point is that you can, and a lot of people do, without even momentarily considering the second question. And it is in that spirit that we present the prompt known as Podcasted, where you've been asked to give us the rundowns or recaps of the podcasts you might hear from these various persons, things, or what have yous on these specific niche subjects. Sean Crandall, I don't know why this came to mind, but I was looking for something from a world of something, and then this came to, I don't know. I even had to look up, is Norwegian Folktales a thing? Apparently it is. So, Sean, let's hear a podcast from the world of Norwegian Folktales.
You got it. Let's do this. We all know the story of the 3 billy goats gruff. 3 clever ungulates outwit a cruel and gluttonous troll, securing safe passage on the bridge to their feeding grounds. But is that the whole story? This season on Serial, it's all blood under the bridge. I speak with experts in civic engineering, animal biology, forensics, and more to find the truth about a tale that has become legend. Some excerpts from this season.
Trolls just don't live that far north. They're largely equatorial. Whatever they killed, it wasn't a troll.
The goat is not native to Norway. Reindeer are. Those were reindeer feeding grounds. Goats feeding there is a colonial act. It's indigenous displacement.
I've known the Gruff brothers from when they were born, and well, I always was afraid of the eldest. We were all afraid. I think we were just wondering not if he would find violence, but when.
Find out the truth starting next week. I'm Sarah Koenig, and this is Serial.
Oh, thank you, Sean.
I quit. Can I pass?
Yeah. If you could, at some point, stop making conceivably real things.
Well, there were some other tales that were maybe a bit too long to get going on. Perhaps you would like about Ashlad, who stole the troll's silver ducks, coverlet, and golden harp.
Oh,
That motherfucker.
yeah.
Fucking Ashlak is always up to it, you know?
No
I love that
coverlets are
about him.
safe.
No coverlets are safe.
Oh, Sean.
And fucking forget about your harp.
Oh,
Gone.
this guy. You got a fucking thing for harps. Even all the way down to lap steel. He still thinks that's
Lutes?
Yeah.
He takes lutes?
not discerning at all.
Liars?
Anything you pluck with
He just
strings.
likes those. He plucking.
This motherfucker loves to pluck.
Sean Crandall.
Yes.
It's a gosh darn pleasure to have you back, and
It's a pleasure to be here.
yeah, well, you're gonna get bothered more often again because I want you around. Is there any way people can enjoy more Sean Crandall in their lives?
Well, we just finished up our podcast, Dregs of Craigs, which
Yeah.
is a show where we go into Craigslist and find just some of the strangest sort of posts we can find on there
Mhm.
and riff on them. You can find that anywhere you find podcasts. The back catalog's still up. We got 150 plus episodes.
Yeah.
I think you'll enjoy it.
Yeah, it was always a good time.
Yeah.
Enjoyed the gents. Hopefully all or some of you find other creative outlets. Yeah. because I enjoy you all. Kyle,
Yeah.
let's get your last piece of the evening. Let's hear about. I had one that was just making sense, but it wasn't enough for me, so I had to add more. So, Kyle, let's hear about a podcast titled "The Wet Noodlers Start Making Sense," and that's sense with a C.
Well, fun fact, the Wet Noodlers actually started out as kind of an indie podcast, but then they underwent a transformation partway through when they decided they wanted to go and sell out a little bit. And,
Well, I mean, that's everybody's goal.
Yeah, I tried to find the right description for it, but instead I'm just going to play you an episode, their first episode under their new branding.
Sure.
All right. Hi, everyone. It's me, Brad, and me, Tad. And welcome to the first episode in a new era for the Wet Noodlers. We're trying to expand our Rorywart empire and signed on with iHeartRadio, who provided us with a new producer to spice things up. So let's roll that new intro.
You're listening to the Wet Noodlers. Start making sense. Ka-ching!
Well, that's different. Brad, we talked about this. Now, our topic today is foods that sound scary.
Cuckoosh! Scary foods.
Freddy's back! Ah!
God damn it.
Well, now I'm just concerned. Not as concerned as I am about our first plate. It's a delicacy in British pubs, blood pudding.
Blood pudding.
Hey, do you think we could dial that back just a hair? Okay, so this is an interesting dish. No kidding. They use real pork blood. Yeah, Wikipedia says,
Wikipedia facts. Cite your sources. Plagiarism loses. Fatality.
as I was saying, Wikipedia says they also use porpoises in a pudding eaten exclusively by the nobility. Please, sir, may I have another?
Get out of here, Cousin Oliver. This is for royalty.
Oh, hello there, governor.
Get out of here, Andrew. You're not even a prince anymore.
I think this is a good spot for an ad break. And now we have the actual ad here. Hi, friends. It's me, the AI reincarnation of Charles Dickens. I made a lot of money off tales involving Victorian orphans. And now you can too, with Polymarket's new selection called Dick's Picks. With the recent rise in preventable disease, now's the time to start laying the odds on how many children will fall prey to diseases I would have thought wouldn't be a problem over 150 years after my death. Place your tickets on Rickets with my promo code DicksPicksRickets. And that's it.
Oh. Did you have to stop? Because I think everyone here, and it's a testament to how well you did, hated every word
Yes.
more than the last.
I don't know. My husband, who has a PhD in Victorian literature from the other room, seemed to think it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Fun fact, this is the conclusion of the trilogy of my 3 appearances on here, where I have made reference to torturing Victorian orphans.
Oh, I mean, you.
Had to finish it.
It's their 9/11.
It is. It truly is. Oh, God damn it. I mean, that's not saying that I wouldn't sell out to iHeart in a heartbeat.
An iHeartbeat.
We're almost 500 episodes into this goddamn thing. Somebody give me money for it. Sorry.
I'd rather bet on Rickets.
I mean, it's got a better chance of hitting. Kyle.
Yeah.
How can people get more Kyle Buis out in the wild?
Well, as we mentioned off the top, Art Mix, April 9th, Scene Kids, and a bunch of other fantastic shows, including the Stab Show, will be there. My lovely wife, Lacey, will be on 2 of those shows, as a matter of fact. Busy evening for her. I will only be on 1. I don't know why, but I'm only on 1. But But that's not all. On second Saturdays, did you know that you can get a full night of comedy here at Stab?
Mm.
Do you like murder mysteries? Why, you can catch a Killer at 7 o'clock starting on Saturdays. And yes, I did remember the name of the show this time. I've nailed that. 8 o'clock, wrestling, improv. What more could you ever want? One fall improv. Scene kids. One person is an actor. The other person's an improviser. They haven't coordinated this. Wackiness and hijinks ensue.
Crazy.
And then it's Dear Abby at the end. 10 o'clock.
It's a full-ass night.
Yeah. All the way through 7 to 11. What are you doing with your life if you're not here at Stab on second
4
Saturdays?
hours of programming. Some would say that's too much. But thank you, Kyle. As always, we need to remember to clip those Kyle Buis promos that always delivers us. Thank you. A pleasure to have you. Kim Martel, let's close out this program. But before we do, how can people get all the Kim Martel they can stand?
Oh, I think that everyone's had quite enough.
I mean,
I am currently doing no projects. I wish I could say otherwise, but I have a very limited energy, and I live 2,000 miles away from anyone I want to talk to. Except for my husband, who thinks I'm very funny.
Sure. Yeah.
If we're gonna brag on people who we are married to,
As you should.
no hate, they say.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sausage Fest is tomorrow.
I was gonna say.
If you live in the greater Tuscaloosa area and you have been invited, you are invited to that. But yeah, in November I plan on visiting you guys, and
That'd be
maybe we
nice.
can do something then. And
Should book ahead.
I still want to do more hen time of our lives, but Jeff and I can't get together and make that happen right now. But we
That's
are working on it, sort of.
It's a gosh darn
passively.
shame. Well, yeah, and if you're not in the Tuscaloosa area, just buy a package of Bar K hot dogs and join me for Glizbiz tomorrow. And we'll just wolf them down.
I don't get it, but I
That's all right.
support you.
That's fine. Kim, let's wrap up this gosh darn program with our last podcast.
Wait, there's a fifth prompt?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, go for it.
Weirdly enough. I don't know. This one incepted itself. I didn't mean to. Let's hear, Kim, a podcast hosted by participants inside a podcast-themed escape room.
Look, you do one podcast reviewing game show reviews, and this is all you get. Welcome back, everybody, to Podcast Escape, the only podcast recorded inside an escape room designed for recording podcasts. A totally fine premise for a podcast that I'm sure I did nothing bad to deserve. I'm Bonnie St. Pope. My co-host is Evan Crotchgrabber. And if you'll remember, last episode, Evan found a key in his Monster Energy drink. But after we tried every lock we could find and it didn't work in any of them, we drank the other 11 monsters that were in the mini fridge to see if there were more keys in the other cans. There were not. It turns out that wasn't actually part of the escape room, but it was just some bad bottling practices on the part of Monster. And now we're just really jacked on caffeine. We've got a ticket in to speak with somebody at Coca-Cola. In the meantime, we received a comment in our Discord to let us know that the code to the safe is Evan's girlfriend's birthday. So he's working on that. Can't wait to see what's in the safe. His hands are real shaky, though. So I don't think we're winning that time bonus. All the clocks in here are either broken or the numbers are just stuck at some part of some kind of clues. It's really hard to tell what's broken And what's a clue? It smells like pepperoni pizza combos in here. Is that a clue? I can't decide. I hit the hint button, Evan. I hit it 1,000,000 times. I hit it. And I cannot stress this enough, how much it hurts. Apparently, no one is listening to us. So, I guess that's the amount of time I'm going to spend on this episode. We are legitimately stuck in here, and no one is coming to help us. And it's great that you can pee in bottles, Evan, but now we're surrounded by pee, and that's not helping. See.
And Stab is over. Thank you all for joining us tonight. And of course, a special thank you to our incredible panel, Sean Crandall, Kyle Buis, and Kim Martel. Now, if you were tickled in all your tickleable places by what you just experienced, well, now is the good news, because you can catch the Stab Show live every Friday night at 7:30, either in person at Stab Comedy Theater or from the comfort of your own home on Stab TV. And of course, you can always take the show with you wherever you go just by subscribing via the podcast provider of choice. I'm pumping out a bunch of backlog, guys. It's happening. But unfortunately, that's all we got for you tonight. So until next time, I've been your host, Jesse Jones, reminding you to mean what you say what you mean, growl what you hate, and show your belly to what you feel safe around. Real simple. Good night. Oh, that's the program. We have, looks like we've actually got people waiting outside, so I should fuck off. Because this isn't...
No respect for this crowd we drove out. Come on.
Look at all these beautiful people.
Okay, so you guys don't know this because you don't know how televisions work, but I see nobody.
Well, yeah.
I only see you guys.
Well, and as per usual, I want to emphasize, plenty of people watching at home. So we got the online audience. They love us.
Oh, yeah. I got to hear my husband cackling from the other room.
Yeah, see?
Which is lovely.
People do enjoy the program. And since
they do. Stop acting like they don't, you fucking cuck.
Well, I can't help it. Since we moved to Podbean, I actually do see, like, numbers of people. I don't know how accurate they are. I want to believe them. But it seems like there's people that actually listen to the show. So I don't know.
Exactly. And look, there's people online that are saying that they're here.
Yeah, you guys are awesome.
Yeah, they're plural.
Yeah.
Well, continue to stick around because we're just getting effity started.
What's the next show that's on?
We've got 2 more programs. Coming up next is No Boyz Allowed, stand-up showcase for ladies and thems and theys. So that'll be happening in about, we'll call it 15 minutes. And then at 10 o'clock, it's episode 2 of basically Mom Hat Studios production, Roll for Stab. It's our new ongoing actual play.
I cannot wait to see how that works out. And it's not because I know anything more than you know.
No, but it was a lot of fun last month, and we're continuing tonight. So that's what's going on. I'm going to send you guys over the pre-show screen. We're not going to stop down because it's only 12 minutes. Actually, technically like 8. But we're going to go a little bit later. So we're going to get things started, get things set up. I got to turn this over. Stick around or come next time. I don't know. Whatever.
No, just stick around.
Please stick around.
No, you commit.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. You guys are really good. I didn't know what to expect, and I was pleasantly surprised by both of you.
Yeah.
Which is not a compliment, because, like, what the fuck, Kim? Like, why would you not believe in people? But no, this was good. I didn't cringe horribly. My face did the thing, but it's just the, it's a Botox.
This still work? Yeah. Kyle didn't blow this mic out. All right.
All right, dude. I'm going to go finish my beverage. Bye. I'm just going to keep waving. Okay, bye.
And we're gonna do. Oh, god damn it. We're gonna do.
Darling, you got to let me know. Should I stay? Should I go? If you say that you are mine, I'll be here till the end of time. So you got to let me know. Should I stay or should I go? It's always tease, 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 tease. Happy when I'm on my knees. One day it's fine and next it's bad. So if you want me off your back, oh come on and let me know. Should I stay or should I go? Should I stay or should I go now? Should I stay or should I go now? If I go, there will be trouble. And if I stay, it will be double. Ooh, darling, come on and let me know. Something's bugging me. If you don't want me, set me free. Hey, it's fine, and that's just that. So if you want me off your back, ooh, you got to let me know. Should I stay or should I go? Oh, should I stay or should I go now? Should I stay or should I go now? If I go, there will be trouble. And if I stay, it will be double. So you got to let me know. Should I stay or should I go? Should I stay or should I go now?
Every morning there's a halo hanging from the corner of my girlfriend's four-post bed. I know it's not mine, but I'll see if I can use it for the weekend or a one-night stand. I couldn't understand how to work it out. Oh, once again, as predicted, left my broken heart open and you ripped it out. Something's got me reeling, stopped me from believing, turned me around again. Said that we can do it, oh, you know I wanna do it again. Every morning when I wake up, she always rights the wrongs. She always writes, she always writes. Every morning there's a heartache hanging from the corner of my girlfriend's four-post bed. I know it's not mine and I know she thinks she loves me, but I never can believe what she said. Something so deceiving when you stop believing, turn me around again. You said we couldn't do it, oh, you know I wanna do it again. Every morning when I wake up, every morning, baby, every morning when I wake up, she always rights the wrongs for me, baby. She always rights the wrongs for me. Every morning there's a halo hanging from the corner of my girlfriend's four-post bed. Well, I know it's not mine, but I'll see if I can use it for the weekend or a one-night stand.
Welcome to Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for No Boys Allowed. Please welcome to the stage your host, Jess Roberts.
Howdy, folks. How we doing tonight? No, I'm sorry. I'm not wasting my Friday here for that shit. How the fuck are we doing? That's what I'm talking about. We're just gonna hop into it. You guys ever laugh a queef out? See? Thank you. I'm not the only fucking. I'm telling you, if you're intimate with your partner, you got a comfortable partner, y'all both laugh the fucker out. Like, it is farts are funny, but even, front butts are definitely funny when they fart. I found out recently it's called a vart. I didn't know that. Guys are like, I don't get it. You never will. But yeah, being intimate with a person can be interesting. I started doing that about a year ago with a person, and you know what? I never had this problem before. That they're too much to handle. I'm telling you, they are. Fuckers packing more meat than a turducken. Buckle up, because this is that type of fucking show. We're going to get intimate with each other. If you want. I mean, it's all about consent, right? Right? Thank you. Thank you. I know. It's really funny, because, like, with the hairdo, the get-up, most people are like, lesbian. And I get it, but you know what? There's a bunch of people out there that love to fuck people that look like me. And you know what? Huh? Yeah, see, thank you. Thank you. I'm fucking adorable. Fuck you guys. Or not, who knows? We can have a crazy night. No shoes. Anyway. It's been a long fucking week. I work in a grocery store. It's been a long I really do think that we should be able to fight one customer a week. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. We should. I have a couple that I have right off the top of my head. The lady who always comes in with her phone on speakerphone, screaming about disrespect and then looking at me like, why aren't you serving me already? Bitch, you're on the phone, okay? Like, why the fuck do I have to, just be at your beck and call? This is not the 1900s, motherfucker. But yeah, it pisses me off. And then there's the other fucking people that are standing right next to what they're looking for, and they're like, where is this item? Right there. Oh, you guys must have moved it. No, the fuck we didn't. Go get sober, Sharon. Like, Jesus Christ. There's a lady who comes in. She's fucking hilarious to me. Most people just think she's weird. But I don't think she has friends. And the reason I say this is because this lady has the absolute most wretched fucking wig. And it is, curled, and it's weird. I should also preface this. She's a white Trump fan. So, I guess it's kind of... Yeah, I know. Trust me, none of us like him here either. But I'm just saying, she must not have friends. Because I will tell you right now, if your hair is jacked up, if your makeup is fucked up, if you have shit in your teeth, I will be that friend to tell you, hey, look, clean it up. Okay? Clean it the fuck up. It's really weird. So I have to preface this by saying I've never done drugs, but I have a full set of dentures. Okay? Pregnancy will do that to you. It's a weird side effect that can happen. You can lose your teeth because literally they already start sucking the life out of you before they fucking come out. But it's weird, okay? So I paid excuse me, that was my mom. I paid $10,000 for these motherfucking teeth. Now, I'm just saying, I know why people have OnlyFans now. And it's sad because only in America is our healthcare so fucked up that if your teeth are hurting, you gotta film yourself squirting. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules, but I do make this show. So this is No Boys Allowed. If you've never been here before, this is a show for non-binary and women folk, okay? sometimes in our little society of garbage fucking comedians, we have to deal with men. So I decided to start a show without them. And the only time they ever are allowed on the stage is one time a year. It will be in May. It's when we do our domestic violence charity night. And basically, we heckle them, might throw shit at them. We just basically we give them the treatment that a lot of us get in this community. It's all in good fun. They know what they're signing up for. It's great. But this show tonight is not about that. We have an amazing array of people. We have beginners, seasoned vets, and first-timers. It's going to be fun. We have a lot of firsts, but our first for tonight is a newcomer. Very excited for you to meet her. And her name is sorry. I know I can talk. You know what? It's okay. I don't drink. I'm just going to tell you that right now. I don't drink. I was a professional. I retired 6 years ago. Thank you, thank you. Trust me, it would be much worse if I was drinking. Anyway, I want you guys to give it up very loud for her very first book show. I want you guys to give it up really loud right this minute for Symphony Aragorn. Where are you going? You go right down the middle. No, you come right down the middle. That's the tech hut. That's Jesse's space. Also, give it up for Jesse for opening up this space for us tonight.
Wow, I feel like this is like weightlifting. Dang. You know, when I watched it, I guess I'm supposed to be like, hey, what's up? I'm new. Hi. I hope you guys, oh my God, they laughed and I didn't even do a punchline. Hell yeah. So they told me to go slow and I usually like to go quick. But I got to take my time. So let's see, where do I start? So a week ago, I was worried about World War III and you know, the Middle East is falling apart and everything's falling apart. My menstrual cycle seems to be falling apart. And I thought, you know, what else could go wrong? And, you know, the universe always provides. It always lets us know what else can go wrong. And so I'm at Safeway. Everything's great at Safeway. I guess it's because I don't work there, though. You know, I'm that dumb person who's like, where's the apples? Oh, thank you so much. And then they're, you know, giving me the middle finger behind my back. I'm 100% sure I'm the stupid customer everywhere. But I get a call from my dad, and you know, my dad is a great man, so eloquent, could have totally been a politician. Pick up the phone, and he says, your dog Mimi's dead. I'm like, what? Yeah, you should get back here. I'm like, well, that's great. You know, just what I need. So I get home. She's gone. Have to redo my whole set. You know, that's how it is with dogs. You know, you think they're a problem in life, but they're also a problem when they're dead. But we still love them anyway. Does anyone here have pets, dogs, cats? Yay, give it up for dogs, cats. We love them. I didn't sound very enthusiastic. We love them. We love our dogs. We love our cats. I love the way they hump. The dogs do. I'm not sure about the cats. Never owned cats, but you know, cat people, do they hump? I don't know. Do they? Do they? Do they? Okay, good to know. I'll never get one. So my dog passes away, and I'm like, you know, let me dedicate this set to her. So to my lovely Mimi, let's all give a bow to her in heaven or wherever she is going or not going. We don't know what happens after life. But I'll tell you this, it's not only me grieving, my right elbow is. And I'll tell you why. Every morning, it was always around the exact time of 9 a.m., I'd feel something warm, fuzzy near my right elbow. I'd wake up to two big black eyes staring into my soul. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And it'd be my dog just staring at me, almost as if not only is she looking into my soul, she's asking, have you reached nirvana yet? I'm like, it might be nirvana from my right elbow, because apparently she never liked my left elbow. And it must be that only my right elbow gave consent to this. And so this went on for a long time when she was alive, and I thought, well, I spayed you. I thought that ends things. Apparently doesn't, because I know nothing about dogs or how to find anything in a store. And so she passes, and I'm devastated, and I forgot the rest of my set. But you know what? This is Stab Comedy Theater, where improv also happens. So we're going to see what else I'm going to talk to you about. Yes, let's see what happens. Improv. So you know what else I noticed on this set? There's a beautiful bench, and I can sit my ass on it. Can I sit my ass on it? All right. You know what would be great is if it broke, and then you guys laughed really, really hard of it, like it was my ass that made you laugh. So let's see what else is going on. I got a new job, and you should just laugh at that, because it's a part-time job. Who loves part-time jobs? Yes, we love our part-time jobs. Yeah, yes, I can barely pay for anything, but you know what? I can pay for my laundry. Not today, though, so I'm dirty. But that's okay. We like a little dirtiness here and then. How much time do I have left? So, to end, Buddha once said that life is suffering. I think he said that. But you know what's not suffering? Is not being here. Or being here, or not being here. I love you all. Take care.
Come on, it's our first fucking show. Holy crap, I love that. And no, we won't wait till your back is turned. We'll flip you off right in front. Oh my God. I had to deal with this lady one time that literally wanted to fight me. And I was like, you know what? This job is not that great. But then I was like, I have benefits from the union. Catch me outside, bitch. But yeah, no, it's definitely crazy. Now, this next comedian that is coming to your ear holes and visuals, okay? I've watched her grow in this community. I'm very goddamn proud of her. She is one of my nice little friends that I've made, and you can catch her right now. Make it loud for Rebecca Mesquite.
Being awkward is fun.
It really is.
So happy Women's History Month. Yeah. So how about International Women's Day falling on daylight savings time this year? Yeah. For every 24 hours a man gets, we get 23. The glass ceiling strikes again. But I am a trans woman. Represent. And actually, both my husband and I were both transgender and bisexual. We're about as queer as you can make a straight couple. But we're still a boring straight couple. Like, to the point that I feel like I sold out on my own queerness. Because, like, I went through this deeply personal journey figuring out my gender and sexuality, only to end up in the kind of relationship that demands I live, laugh, love my way to being a wine mom. And like, we're super heteronormative too. Like, we're a single income household where he's the sole breadwinner. Boring. And when I'm not doing this, I'm a housewife. Also fucking boring. And we're like strictly monogamous. We are so goddamn boring. Like for instance, who here knows what a polycule is? I kind of figured tonight everybody would. But all my trans friends are in these huge polycules where they're having like inter-polycule Dungeons and Dragons campaigns, followed by massive orgies, like they're in some nerdy version of Eyes Wide Shut. And I just think that could be me. I could have a steady D&D group. But instead, I'm just over here loving and cherishing my husband like a fucking loser. But it's not just my marriage that's boring. I'm also boring. I'm lame. I don't party. I don't drink or do drugs. I'm not doing sick kick flips while ripping fat clouds from my vape. Also, that's my idea of cool, so I'm either lame or a 13-year-old boy. But like, I'm not even sober for any like moral justification. I'm just afraid of my own personality. Like, look, I've erected these elaborate walls of sarcasm and social anxiety to protect all of you from how horrible it is in here. And I'm not going to ruin all that hard work just to be things like interesting or fun. Like, take my name, for example. Rebecca's not my birth name. I chose this. And I could have chosen any name in all of creation, but I chose the most pumpkin spice, Stanley Cup, Lululemon-ass basic name possible. Becca! Like I know a trans woman named Petrichor. Now, that's a fucking name. It's unique. It's mysterious. It makes you ask questions like, ooh, I wonder what combination of psych meds she's on. Like, Petrichor sounds like someone who's part of an artist collective. Rebecca sounds like somebody who gets excited for paint night. Petrichor sounds like somebody who parties and does ketamine. Becca sounds like somebody who stays at home and listens to podcasts. And not even like one of those cool podcasts about serial killers, but like a lame podcast about knitting called something like My Needle Addiction. Real podcast, by the way. They have some interesting stuff to say. So it's kind of weird being a tall woman, especially a tall woman married to a short king. Like, I don't think people, or I'm 6'2", my husband's 5'4", and I don't think people are used to seeing that kind of height divide on those sides of the gender spectrum. And so there's like a double standard with it, because like we'll go out in public and dudes will come up to him and be like, hell yeah, brother, for bagging a tall chick. And then they'll look at me with confusion like, oh, honey, why would you be with a man you could cradle in your arms like a baby? And all I can say is I'm a nurturer. But, you know, the height difference doesn't bother me. I love him. He is my guy. But sometimes I feel like one of those women that carry around their toy dogs. Like, he's a California short hair. He likes to be carried around in his papoose. And he gets anxious if I don't give him kissies. But he's my little guy. Yes, he is. Oh. So I try not to be obsessed with my looks. Like, as a woman, I believe that beauty comes in all shapes and sizes. And yeah, and that there's no one way to be beautiful that's valid, and that the pursuit of heteronormative beauty standards is a prison. But sometimes I look in the mirror and I think all of this could be better. And that's kind of my rambling way of saying that I tried to get a boob job and have my insurance cover it. You see, as a I have covered California, and as a trans woman, I feel like it's my moral obligation to make sure the government pays for my cosmetic surgeries, because I can't fucking afford it. I'm a comedian. I'm basically in the same tax bracket as an old-timey hobo boiling a shoe for soup. And like, I don't even particularly want a boob job, but you can't pass up free boobs. I'm cheap. That's a deal. And so I went to my doctor and I was like, gimme. And he referred me to a surgeon, and I went and saw the surgeon, and I was like, please, boobs more, give now, boob. And he took one look at my breasts and said, I'm sorry, but your breasts are too feminine to qualify for insurance to cover this. Yeah. And I think the exact medical terminology he used was hamana, hamana, hamana. Oh, what? And then he wolf whistled and his eyes shot out of his head. Which, you know, overall it was disappointing, but it was nice to be noticed. So my dad's a cuck. It's okay, he's an asshole. And like, when I say that, I don't mean that as just an insult, although I do. I mean that he literally has a cuckold fetish. And I found out about this in the weirdest way possible. I was helping my mom grocery shop, and she just turns to me out of the blue and goes, "You know, your dad used to pay men to have sex with me while he watched." Yeah, we were in the same place. And I had to emotionally process this in the frozen foods aisle. But like finding out that my asshole abusive dad was a cuck is kind of the best gift my mom could have given me. It was kind of like Christmas came early, which is ironic because apparently he didn't. And I should have picked up on it when I was younger, because every birthday I had, he would just sit in the corner of the room and watch me open my presents. And he would just mutter things to himself like, "Oh, you like that cake? That's a big cake. It's way bigger than my cake. I got a tiny little cake." Anyways, I've been Rebecca Beskeen.
Didn't make it awkward. Oh, you want to talk about awkward? Yeah. I'm going to go there for a second. You know, I have kids, and you know the most frustrating thing about having kids is when they are a result of shitty sex? Like, how the fuck did 3 inches get 19 and a half out of me? Like, this is some bullshit. It's fucking true. And now I have the best dick of my life, the best dude of my life, and guess what? I'm sterilized. So, no more whoops-a-daisies. All right, you're next. You're next, comedian. They are absolutely hilarious. They're going to bring their energy. They're going to give you their funny. They also, Savage Henry, co-produces Savage Henry Festival. It's amazing. It's great. It's a fun place to go and fucking wig out for a while and also hear comedy. Or at least I'm told. I haven't been invited. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I never actually applied for it, so just fucking around. Anyway, everybody, give it up for the lovely Temple Kirk.
No, I'd love for Jess to come up and join us at the Savage Henry Comedy Festival, and you all are going to babysit, right? Yeah. Awesome. I'm non-binary. I've had an interesting sort of transition arc. My particular case before I'm dead will be male to female to non-binary, and then in the last couple of months in my life when I'm in the convalescent home, I'm going to grow my beard out and start talking like I'm an old sailor. Hey, my catheter's loose. Put my catheter back. What happened to the nurse that actually talked to me? You don't talk to me. Get me the nurse that talks to me. You know, that's how I'm going to go out. Full circle gender spectrum life. I don't miss my time as a teenage, for lack of a better term, a teenage boy. I don't miss that time whatsoever. Let me tell you this. It was bad in a very specific way. Like, whenever I saw a pantyhose commercial on TV, 5 minutes later, a tube sock was brutally murdered. And in fact, the only worse fate for a tube sock back then would have been to have been associated with the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yeah. And the only fate worse than being that Red Hot Chili Peppers tube sock would have been to be the Sears catalog that I hid between my mattress and my box spring. Because we didn't have like phones full of porn. We had like, JCPenney catalogs, It's like, ooh, look at her in that Teddy sorry tube sock. Okay. Yeah, I know. I get a little gross. Thank you, guys. You understand. This is like an audience full of women and femmes, and you're like, what? You guys get it. You guys get it, But the beautiful thing is we move beyond these things. We do different things in our lives, and let me tell you how guys evolve over time. There's like this formative male sexual experience. Guys jack off in the shower as teenagers. We all know this, and so but in the shower there's a degree of experimentation, and it can go a number of ways. For example, some guys never stick the shampoo bottle up their ass, not even once. And those are the type of guys that when they grow up, they're like, yeah, no homo. And they won't even fist bump you. They want the elbow bump and shit, I ain't gay. And it's like, okay, yeah, whatever, No emotional labor capacity whatsoever. And then, there's the awesome kind of guys, the marriageable material. They're the ones that put the travel size shampoo bottle up their butt and had a pleasurable experience. And now they're totally marriageable material. They do great fathering for the kids, and they're totally willing to let you peg them. So... yeah, so those type of guys are great. And then there's another type of guy, and it's kind of hard to explain. It's the type of guy that watch out for my camera there. You're awesome, thank you. It's the type of guy that put the shampoo bottle up his ass, and then it went further on in, and it got stuck. And he didn't want to tell his parents because that would mean a trip to the hospital, and the parents finding out that he was experimenting with that, and that's such a, seems to be a shameful thing when you're a teenager and don't have any sex education. So, he goes to school the next day, and he figures, what, if I eat a lot of Cheetos at lunch recess, maybe I can blast this thing out. And it doesn't quite work. And so he eats a school lunch and Cheetos, and he's wondering, what, I think I might have to go to the hospital a little bit later today. But he gets off the school bus, goes home to the bathroom, gives it one last college try, and thank God the damn thing comes out. And so, yeah, anyway, those are the ones who have eventually, joined the queer polycules, whether as trans women or whether as like the anchor cis dudes, like everybody's got to have a dungeon master in these queer polycules, you realize. So this is a little callback to Rebecca's thing, but Rebecca was only speaking the truth. I'm not trying to steal her thunder. I'm just trying to elucidate the queer lifestyle. I'm non-binary at this point in my life, and if you don't understand what that is, basically, I'll describe it a different way. I identify as a manic pixie dream cryptid. Yes, and it's based off the manic pixie dream girl archetype from the movies, like in a Zooey Deschanel movie where she comes into a guy's life with perfectly straight bangs and amazing outfits and does a bunch of emotional labor for him that he should be paying a therapist to do, Whereas I come into a guy's life with a 30-pack of Busch Light, and hopefully by the time we're most of the way through that pack of Busch Light, he's down for doing some butt stuff. Now, as a cryptid, I can identify with being a cryptid, and I can tell you about some of the shit that other cryptids deal with. For example, cryptid racism is very different than human racism. Like, human racism is based on the color of skin, whereas, like, Sasquatches, it's totally based on whether you're an Oregon Sasquatch or a California Sasquatch, They fight like mofos. And then centaurs, oh my God, like the half human, half horse. They fight not over the color, but they fight over whether the top half is human and the bottom half is a horse, or whether the top half is a horse and the bottom half is a human. So, if you're ever in a situation where you see Chiron and BoJack Horseman in the same place, it's gonna go down. That's Crips and Bloods right there. So you be careful around those cryptids. They have some interesting cultural mores you may not be aware of. I am fat, and I'm not ashamed of it, but, it is what it is. There's some good and some bad. I enjoy some amazing meals. I sleep like a bear, but also sometimes after having too much of a late-night snack, something may happen, like I wake up and puke up a little stomach acid in my mouth, and, and then I got a cough, and it's real nasty. It's not really a fun experience. And the other night that happened, and the reason I had that big snack is because I was not able to sleep because of the heat. And so I had that big snack in order to get into a food coma and sleep in the first place, and then to be woken up unceremoniously with stomach acid in my mouth. I was like, yeah, body, okay, fine, two can play at this game, If you're not gonna let me eat to go to sleep, we're not sleeping anymore. We're just gonna stay up forever. How do you like that, body? Yeah, screw you, dog, And, my friend was telling me about this situation, and she had a comment. She's like, you're not fighting a mortal battle against Freddy Krueger. You're fighting a mortal battle against Captain Crunch. And I was like, yeah, girl, you actually do have a point to this. You do. I used to be married, believe it or not. I used to be married, and I had a pretty good relationship, and I was married to a cool woman. But I couldn't really please her sexually, and rather than throw tantrums and misbehave and, be bad about it, I decided, I am going to find a way that she could be sexually pleased. And so, what I did is I decided to maybe bring somebody into our relationship. And this was in the age before smartphone dating apps. So, of course, I went where I could to find a potential third partner. And that, of course, was deviantart.com. And I found this guy that was into doing motorcycle self-bondage with, motorcycle frames and stuff. Had a nice cock, good-looking guy. Anyway, so we start writing back and forth, and we finally get down to the nitty-gritty. He's like, let me get this straight. You want me to come over and fuck your wife while you watch, is that correct? And I'm like, yeah, sometimes. But, sometimes I want you to come over and fuck my wife while I go to the flea market with somebody I met on an ayahuasca retreat. And sometimes I want you to come and fuck my wife while I go on an ayahuasca retreat with somebody I met at the flea market. I think that's fair. You two can handle this yourselves sometimes. Let me tell you about flea markets, though. They're not just for blind dates anymore. They're also for buying absurdly large Mexican straw hats from twinkishly small Ukrainian draft dodgers. And I'm in favor of black market commerce, but next time you're at the flea market, you tell Yuli he should be back in Ukraine fighting for the fatherland. Yeah, Slava Ukraini. I do have to say this. As a comedian, I realize I'm one sexy beast up here, and a lot of you are trying to figure out how to get in my good graces. And I just want to let you know, I'm not into that vanilla shit. But if you do want to hook up with me, I'll let you know how to please me, how to make me happy. Basically, if you want to please me sexually, you're going to have to reenact the Hell in a Cell 98 match between Mankind and The Undertaker. So what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to get some steel fencing put up around the bed, and I want you to hire somebody from in front of the Home Depot because they're getting harassed by ICE, and we need to get them work and keep them away from those ICE bastards. And so anyway, you put up the steel fencing into a cage for them. We climb to the top of it, then you throw me off of the top of the cage onto the Spanish announcer's table. Because if nobody's describing the action for the Hispanic and Latinx communities, are we really making love? I don't think so. So anyway, Terry Funk is going to show up. His shoes will fall off. Don't mind him. Sergeant Slaughter, don't mind him. He's just there to watch. Anyway, someone will drag me off to the bathroom. I'll come back up. We climb to the top of the cage again. You throw me through it onto the bed. That's when I sprinkle the thumbtacks. You choke slam me onto the thumbtacks. 1, 2, 3 for the pin. I won't have come by then, so you'll have to get the Hitachi magic wand out, though. And that's just how it goes. Micro penis is a lifestyle. Anyway, I want you to give it up for your fabulous host, Jess, everybody.
Temple Kirk, everybody. We go. Woo! They said something about Captain Crunch, and this is a callback to my denture joke earlier, but I am immune to Captain Crunch, so there is a plus side to not having real teeth. That and blowjobs are so much easier. You'll never know. Anyway, this next comedian. Are you guys ready for your headliner? Because I really don't feel like you are. For fucking headliner. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Me and her have traversed this crazy world of open mics and shows and other stuff. It has been a wild ride. I'm very blessed to get to know her on a different... Is it just me or was that stupid loud? It's okay. It's okay. I don't know. I smoke weed and I'm I guess they say neurodivergent. So it's I hear everything. I can hear the fan, the lights. I can hear your guys' confidence withering away. It's all good. It's all good. But no, this next comedian, she is your headliner. This is her first time headlining. I want you guys to give her a lot of love. Okay? Are we in agreement? Say yes. Yes. Again? Yes. Again? Yes. Sorry. Anyway, I want you to give it up for the very wonderful Jessica Swan.
Oh my God, I'm a virgin again. So excited. All right, let's pop this cherry. How are you guys? Hi, new friends. You guys just came in. Thanks for joining. I just want to give it up. You guys, clap it up for Stab for having us all out here tonight. Thank you guys so much for, clap it up right now while I'm talking. I don't care. Clap it up for yourselves for supporting live comedy. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And for all the other comics that you've seen tonight, clap it up for them. Yep. That's another, that was another cue to clap. Yeah. So I know what I look like. I do. I know what I look like. I look like I sell prescription drugs at the PTA. I know. I look like I drink pumpkin spice buzzballs. I look like I bang the coach at my kid's soccer tournament. I get it. Like, I look like a bad mom. Like, I look like the bad mom in Bad Moms. Like, I understand. Like, maybe, like, my kid probably sells Lucy's at the school. And, like, my kid's probably going to get voted to be, like, most likely to be a teen mom. It's okay. It's okay. I've only ever had one kid, right? Like, I've only had one child, and that's my inner child. So it's okay. I'm just raising me. Sometimes wild shit will come out of my mouth. I'm like, who raised you? And it's like, me in these streets. I wish Happy Father's Day to Kenmore Drive every year. Just pour out a beer for him every year. Me and my therapist are working on a new therapist. I can't afford a real therapist, so I have a therapist in training. I got her from the Build a Therapist workshop at the community college. She's cute. She's this cute little Gen Z girl who's got all this pep and life in her eyes. She's so cute. Gen Z girls are cute though. They're all little Gen Zs are cute. They wear these like baggy clothes all the time. Everything's baggy, like baggy shirts, baggy pants, baggy hair, baggy socks. Like I don't understand. And the other thing they do is they wear pimple patches in the daytime. Just all the time. She wore one to our session the other day, and I was like, and listen, I'm not jealous or anything. It's not because I have too many pimples to have one pimple patch, like a cute little star on my face that you can't see because I wear MAC still. Has nothing to do with that. It's nothing to do with they don't make a whole face patch. Have me out here looking like the sun baby from Teletubbies. There's nothing to do with that. No, Gen Z, they're cute. They're gonna save the world, hopefully. Oof, please. No, so me and my therapist, she practices on me so that one day she can solve the problems of a real person. So we're working on gentle parenting now because I need to say I love you in the mirror. Because paying all my bills and, putting food on the table, paying for extracurricular activities, that's not enough. No, you have to say I love you. Lucky for me, though, I only have one inner child. So, thank God. Thank God. Do you guys have more than one? Yikes. I'm trying to ignore the second one. You're like, shh, we're not doing that today. So back in 2003, I was in the Miss California pageant. Thank you. And out of 50 women, I came in 50th. It was a rough time. So I'm officially the ugliest pretty girl you know. It's tough times. So I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna have to get a personality now. And so then I went to NASA Space Camp. And out of 50 women, I was the dumbest. So I was like, fine, I'll do track and field. I will do track and field. And out of 50 women, I was the slowest. And I was like, okay, I either need to pick a different activity or something that 49 overachieving bitches are not a part of. So I decided that I was going to be the skinniest. I wanted to be skinny. I wanted to be so skinny that it looked like I had a problem. So I did crack. I just did a little crack about it. It worked. It worked. It worked. Crack is cool. Crack is fun. I don't know how many of you guys do crack, but it doesn't taste good. It doesn't taste good. Lucky for me, one of my dealers had flavored crack. I don't know if that's like a Fresno special, but it's where I'm from. That's where I'm from. And he, flavored crack, by the way, tastes like what you might expect. LaCroix with crack in it. But he had all the good flavors too, and he knew his target market. So he had like pumpkin spice latte and cucumber melon and cream of mushroom soup. I'm just kidding. He was targeting teenagers. He had blue raspberry. So one day I pick up some blue raspberry crack and I bring it over to my friend Tori's house. And Tori has all the questions. And she's like, "Did you get the flavored stuff?" And I was like, "Yes, Tori, I got the flavored stuff." And she was like, "Aren't you like a little bit concerned about what he puts in there to flavor it?" And I was like, you know what? I was, Tori. And so you know what? I asked him, and he told me that he gets our crack from an organic fair trade farm in Colombia. And at this point, her eyes got so big. It's probably because of the crack. And so I went on, and I told her that they then ship it to a culinary institute in Mexico, where they cold press the blue raspberries to express over the crack. Really brings out the flavor. And at this point, she was at the edge of her seat. Probably also the crack. And so I went on, and I said, after an aging process, they then ship it straight to us right here in Fresno. And she was like, "Really?" And I was like, "No, bitch. We're smoking crack. Do you think I care if he puts a little Febreze on top?" Fuck. I only drink sparkling water because obviously white. I've been through a lot of trauma in my life, and I feel like, even my water has to come with a little pain, It's necessary. It's necessary. It's 2026, right? And being straight in 2026 is like, yikes. Being straight in 2026 is like, it's gay, bro. Like that's that's gay. Like you're telling me it's 2026 and you've never sucked a dick before? Gay? It's 2026 and you've never let anybody put it in your butt. Gay? Okay, moving right along. I'm diet gay. And so that means that like I'm gay enough to eat pussy, but I'm not gay enough to have my own letter. And so they won't let me have one. Like I'm gay enough to like date a woman, but like not marry her because like women are crazy. Like I don't know how any of the genders date me. It's crazy. So really what I'm gay light, right? So I only eat pussy on vacation. And it's my favorite time. And so this summer I had a girlfriend. I had like a whole girlfriend because I turned into a U-Haul lesbian on vacation. And so I was like, we're just gonna call this summer vacation. So come September 1st though, I had to break up with her, obviously. So no more September 1st, no more GF and hello BV. That's how it works. I recently turned 30. Oh my God, thank you. recently turned 30. Yeah, it was like 5 or 6 years ago. Yeah. Fuck you guys. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. When I swear to God, 6 months ago, when I used to tell people my age, they're like, "Oh my God, you do not look 30." And now when I tell people my age, they're like, "Oh my God, you do not look 30." That hurts. That hurts right here. Because I've looked 25 since I was 16. That's what my soccer coach always told me. And no. So now I'm terrified because I don't know how I'm aging. Like I might be aging like, I think I'm aging like a banana, right? And so I was like really green and fresh for like such a long time. And like right now, I'm ready to eat. I am ready to eat right now. And somebody better do that because any day, all I'm gonna be good for is making bread. Yikes. I recently found out that I contracted arthritis. I guess I'm gonna have to stop fucking old men now. I don't want to contract any of their other diseases. Like I don't want to get a stroke or like congestive heart failure or, you know, racism. Right? I don't want it. I don't want to get it. And it's mostly because, like, I don't know how. Like, I don't know what the signs and symptoms are of racism. Like, I don't know how it develops. Like, I know what it looks like when it's terminal, right? Like, I know what stage 4 racism looks like. It's kind of like stage 4 cancer. It's bald. It's bald. So, I still want to keep fucking old men. So, I like the oldies. And so I was like, okay. You can't you can't WebMD. Like, how do you develop racism, right? So I was like, I am going to crowdsource this information. So I wrote a post on, just created an account, and then I wrote a post on True Social because they would know, and they had all the information. So I gathered it and I put it in a spreadsheet, and then I put it in a word cloud, and then I created an acronym. Are you guys ready to find out how you develop racism? No? Oh, okay. Let's go. The acronym is FAST. This is how you find out if you're developing a stroke of racism. Okay. FAST. Face, arm, speech, and time. So face. If you walk by an Indian restaurant and you make like a face, like a fizz face, you could be developing racism. If you do not know what a fizz face is, you are potentially developing racism. If you have a tribal tattoo on your arm and you are not a part of that tribe, you are probably developing racism. Speech. Speech. You can laugh out loud, it's fine. Yeah, there you go. Speech. If you slur your words, like if you say the N-word and you are not an N-word, you are probably developing racism. And time. If you have all of these signs and symptoms, you need to get to urgent care. You're having a stroke. But for real, that is the signs and symptoms of if you're having a stroke. If you have them, please go see a doctor. Okay, that was the learning portion of my TED Talk tonight. We're moving on to how I deal with trauma. So I've dealt with a lot of trauma, and I'm going to impart a little bit of more knowledge about how some ways you can cope with it, right? So one way that I like to deal with it is like when I have like a very full plate, I have a lot going on, I like to pile on. I just like to add more. I just like, there's no room on here. That's okay. I wanted to figure out what cranberry mashed potatoes with green beans would taste like anyways. That sounds so good. So around this time last year, one of my, life was lifing, right? And one of my friends was like, hey, do you want to do America's Most Beautiful Bike Ride? It is a 100-mile bike ride around Lake Tahoe. That's just at altitude with hills. And you just have to raise like a cute little $5,000 for charity. Just a cute little amount. And And so, with all the confidence of a cis white man going into a job interview that he has 0 qualifications for, I said, "Let's fucking go!" And in that same toxicity, I said, homeless people do this all the time. They ride bikes everywhere. They ride bikes everywhere. They raise money all the time. Like, I don't know what the gram is going for right now, but I can do that. I can do this. I can do this. So so that's how I showed up for my first training ride, in dirty clothes with a cardboard sign riding someone else's bike. 2 bikes. No. So I immediately had to upgrade my whole situation, and luckily my father-in-law was like, yeah, here, let me help you out. So I got a carbon fiber bike because it's so much lighter. Let me fucking tell you, it is. And then I got clip-in shoes, and I don't know if you guys are familiar at all with clip-in shoes, but you basically just lock your foot into the bike, and I'm pretty sure that is some nerd's revenge, because he's like, you're gonna be so much more efficient riding your bike. And I'm like, yeah, off the hill, because I'm stuck here. And then the last upgrade that I got was the all-important padded pussy pants. They put a sliver of material that is more placebo effect than anything between you and that bike seat. It's the smallest amount. And they tell you it's supposed to be so much better, and it's placebo. It's placebo. I don't know how many of you guys have ridden a bike for more than an hour, but there's a reason bike seats are black. That's there's a reason for that. So about 2 weeks before the ride, I'm getting trained. My thighs are massive. It's fantastic, and I get a call from the charity, and they're like, hey, you've raised $0 for this commitment that you made. And I was like, oh yeah, I had to do 2 things plus life. Okay, yeah, no, okay. So the day of the race came, and I made it. I made it all the way around the lake. And I raised $2,500 for charity. Yeah. And they said that, if I didn't raise the rest of the money, they would just take it off my credit card. So I told them that I lost it in the lake. Yeah. Yep. That's how that went down. I do have a type of man that I like, and because I do date men, and that is tall, dark, and cheats on me. It's my favorite. I love them. I had this boyfriend in college, and he wasn't he wasn't the best guy. Like, he wasn't the worst though. Like, probably top 5 worst of my life. And so we're sitting in the car, right? And I'm looking at, it's my car, because of course it's my car. And I'm looking out the window, and we're in a fight because I just found out who's cheating again. And I hear this clicking noise, and I think he's fucking texting this bitch. And I was like, we're in the car right now. So I look over at him, and he has a gun in his mouth. Yeah, it's gonna get dark a little bit, just a smidge. Just a smidgy smidge. So he has a gun in his mouth, and I was like, what are you trying to do? And he's like, I'm trying to kill myself. I was like, well, why? Because I'm a failure. And I said, well, you are now. So I'm a supportive girlfriend, okay? So immediately I take the gun away from him, of course. And that's when I found out that he loaded the clip wrong. Silly. So I take some napkins out of my glove box, and I wipe my prints off, and I flip the clip around, and I kick him out of my car, and I say, make us all proud. And he didn't. You know, he really could have done something with his life that night. And I think the moral of the story here really is that in emergency situations, you really have to have a lot of napkins in your car. So that is why I sell them as merch. I have a bunch of just limited edition napkins that I got exclusively from the restaurant right there, Queen Sheba, that I will sell to any of you for the low price of whatever you want to pay me. I will even damage them by putting my signature on them. Oh, I'm just kidding. So I think that one more, nope, okay. No, okay, that's all, folks. Thank you so much for coming out. You guys have been great. Thank you so much.
All right, everybody, that is the end of the show. Did you have a good night? Fantastic. You can continue that night with the next show. It's called Roll for Stab. It's really fun. I'm not good at the tabletop stuff. I think it's some sort of RPG thing. I don't know. But it's really fun. I sat in and watched it last time. It's definitely a trip. So if you want to hang out and continue your night, you can do that. Also, Stab does offer really fun things like classes. They have improv class, they have stand-up class. Go on the website, check them out, do all that stuff. Tomorrow night it's full of improv. So if you didn't get enough ha-has tonight, you can do that again. But thank you so much for coming out tonight. And give it up for everybody that you've seen already tonight. All righty, get home safe or stay. It's okay. We like all of that. Anyway, have a good night.
Alrighty, buddy, that is it for No Boyz Allowed. But as Jess said, we do have one more program left. It's Roll for Stab. It's our new actual play. It's the second month. Don't worry if you missed the first month. They'll catch you up, I'm sure. But if you are done with us, check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. We're live in person Thursdays through Sundays, and we stream every gosh darn thing we do. Roll for Stab will begin in, looks like 7 minutes, or, as quickly as I can turn over the stage. We'll see which one happens first.
Hasn't rolled good enough.
Well, Emma, where do you want to sit? It doesn't really matter.
Wherever. No, it doesn't matter.
Emma was in the center. Okay, well, here, I'm already up here. I'll sit middle.
Wherever and you go
Wow, those are dainty.
Not compensating for shit, bro.
Yeah, I bet.
How big are your thighs? You can make it like a big ball.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it, y'all.
Anybody else down the
No, but I've heard it's interesting.
It's very, it's like heart rate is traction, but it is not like a heart rate is similar and also like in heart rate is so there you can't be pregnant. You see other players and like people have this one's not everybody is like, and you can do it in team three, but like but yeah, like the visuals of the way it looks in this town is very like if you like that sort of like silent monkey.
I just feel like our Raiders need to pay its entire way.
Yeah. I mean the people are our Raiders is very like visually Marathon has
I don't know. I've seen some stuff out here that look wild.
there's a lot of Marathon has a lot of board stories and has like ARC right now.
But I've heard it's very like player unfriendly.
It is very hard, but that's the thing where when you get into people like a trial by fire and fun,
Yes.
yeah. But it also it's that thing where if you like Destiny and the way Destiny felt, it feels like it feels like Destiny, like probably the fire where you used to be on Destiny. The way the guns feel and stuff feel a lot like
How often you play Destiny 1?
How long did we play it?
Yeah.
We played it like at least 3 or 4 times a night. Were you around?
I don't think so. I remember one time Danielle got so mad she broke the TV.
Yeah, that was Overwatch.
Oh, that's right. Boy, that was a fun day.
That was Overwatch, and that was Roadhog that got
Had a gamer moment.
Yeah, we had a TV actually. We had a TV in the bedroom, and I remember I forget if I was home or not. I didn't have been home, but I remember Danielle saying, "I need you to come home," and I was like, "Oh no!" And I rushed home from work, and then she's in the bedroom, and it's just you, and the TV has just like a size like you know when you see like the videos of like people like the TV when they get all weird with it. It was like that, but it was like a fountain. It was like a Diet Coke bottle, the most dangerous of objects to throw. And she just got tilted. She just got tilted. And we went to take out that night. And I was like, I probably should bring this up to our friends. But it's pretty funny.
Yeah, now I know about it.
It's a fun memory now. At the moment, it was very much like a video game How's the show?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Got my one set, yeah. No, I wanted to see how you all run this.
That sweet 10 o'clock spot.
Nice. Here's what I will say, the recording was out of sight. I love listening to it. It made me wish we had better microphones. Because I was like, damn, it's a good show.
You have to get the raw audio.
Raw.
I mean, you're not an editor.
You didn't think I said that?
I did it. It looked better. Yeah.
Light your own LED lights. Very good. I was thinking about adding a couple more. Roads, maybe stage with light coverage. Or it sounds good as possible.
Would it be like we can have lights just on the side as well?
Those sorts of like. I can't remember what they're called. Yeah. I've everybody gets dropped down to or well, I already have the well light, so people can
We would treat them respectfully out there. Yeah, definitely.
Well,
Places that are good for people.
well, so if you want superior audio,
Not here or what?
we can lob you up. Yeah, tonight.
Maybe not tonight. Maybe next time.
How many technical issues pop up with that? Like, 'cause I know that we have a little like concept of it, like, don't get me wrong, it's way better to do it right now.
Well, again, they've all been dropped, so I don't know how well they come out. There should be. We should get a theme. Oh man, and everything, it just kind of landed just right. I don't even have to crop these windows or anything. It's nice. All right, well, we'll get you guys going.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
All right. Hey, everybody at home watching. Sure, there's a lot of that. Welcome. It's time for Roll for Stab. I'm just gonna get out of the way. Let you guys just do it because this was a poor intro. Enjoy Roll for Stab.
Crickets literally started chirping the moment.
And that's really good because we are telling what is essentially a scary story to tell in the dark with dice and what all. Hello, welcome to Roll for Stab. Just because it's a nice, thoughtful experience with friends doesn't mean that we get to be unprofessional. It is a live, actual play, role-playing game here at the beautiful Stab Comedy Theater located in Sacramento, California. And that's contractually all I'm obligated to say. There we go. Raucous applause. We are going to get right into the fun, but because this is technically speaking an improv show, hey, you three, Willie, Jeff, and Emma, who was portrayed by our friend Danielle, who couldn't make it, who was going to be covered by Connor, but no one called him. He was now covered in the past half an hour by Sierra, who was based on the novel Pushed by Sapphire. What happened last time?
Well, I think you had the perfect phrasing for it, Lily. Where did we go?
We went on a mental excursion via my thumb orb.
Got a mental excursion via a thumb orb.
Yeah.
Okay. Jeff, would you like to elaborate?
We were hanging out at the Dairy Queen, at the DQ.
At the DQ,
as
yeah.
one does on a balmy Tuesday afternoon.
For lunch, what did you guys have? Do you remember?
I had a hot dog.
Uh-huh.
I think you both had, I know Emma had a blizzard.
I did.
Yes. We both remember that very clearly. I didn't want to, I knew you were going to say it, but I'm sorry.
Really good.
And Willie, I want to say you had ice cream too, but I'm not too sure. I was too entranced by your thumb.
Yeah, I remember.
We're like, what does Dairy Queen serve?
Yeah.
What are their dishes?
And then not trusting the blizzard because someone had falling out with the blizzard. Had the blizzard accident.
Yeah, Emma had. Sierra had falling out with the blizzard. Would you like to speak on that?
Yeah. Count that adventure.
as a sad and chiseled carpenter,
I'm so glad I rewatched it.
I felt that the blizzard was attacking me.
And it was.
And it definitely was. And I don't take kindly to being attacked. I don't start fights, but I finish them. And I am chiseled enough to win them. And I was in a fighting mood.
And you were.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
and Reggie, the guy who worked at Dairy Queen, y'all did heroically save his life, and you did end up traveling to who remembers what happened? Where'd you go on your little magic fun ride?
Did we? I don't know. There was a name may have been mentioned maybe of where we were, but I don't recall. But it was some sort of fantasy medieval adjacent land. Inside, now I may be wrong, inside of Willie's thumb, or just through a portal that happened to be attached
Through
to
a Willie's thumb, dark.
Through a Willie's, yeah.
Yeah.
The singularity is in Willie's thumb, and we went there.
Well, we're saying a lot of cool shit. And I love that.
Thumbs up for me.
Excellent. Do you remember the last thing that happened?
I remember David Goggins.
Yeah.
That's interesting because his name...
Walton.
David
Goggins is his father.
Sorry, Mr. Goggins.
When were we arrested? We may have been arrested.
No.
Okay, we weren't arrested. We were found out.
You were just located.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, there wasn't necessarily... You weren't in trouble.
Right.
I mean, I guess metaphorically.
But we're in a strange new land. And Walton Goggins is there. And that's all I remember.
Well, that's all that happened.
Okay.
And that's where we will begin. Emma, Bilbo, Jeggings. Why did you guys pick these names?
I know, Emma, so weird, right?
Yeah, I mean, that can be forgiven, I guess. It's easy to recall. But the other two, unbelievable. You find yourselves in what has to be the most fantasy-ass tavern you've seen since one of you went to Knott's Berry Farm.
Ooh, I did go to Knott's Berry Farm.
So you know what you're in for.
Snoopy's there, right? Like you're saying.
Yeah, Snoopy's there. I don't know anything about Knott's Berry Farm. I just said stuff, so I thought I could say Disney, but that's not fun. The proprietor of the bar who located you earlier, who did identify himself as Goggins, because he looks like Walton Goggins, but that is not his Christian name. And I don't know if Christ is here, so I don't know why I said that. You are located in an inn and tavern in the city of Walton. And I just heard Jesse sigh, which is a technical issue of some kind.
And the pacing.
The three of you, I don't know what you guys are up to in this beautiful, wondrous fantasy tavern setting, but it can be any kind of fantasy thing you want. Goggins is familiar with your situation and seems to be getting set up for some reason. He referred to the three of you as, you guys remember?
Oh, was it Orb Travelers?
We called you the Orb Walkers.
Orb Walkers.
Orb Walkers.
I mean, we're on this big marble called Earth. I think in reality we're all Orb Walkers.
And so, while he is preparing things, what are y'all getting up to?
Are we in our clothes, like our regular?
I certainly hope so.
I mean, like, did we like?
Well, you tell me. Did you try to change your outfit?
Or I was just curious if, like, when we orb walked here, did everything that we had on us with us from the other?
Yes.
Okay.
Dairy Queen.
Everything from the whatever you were wearing when that happened, you are still wearing it. So if you want to tell me what that is, that's totally fine.
Emma, what were you wearing?
I'm shirtless. And
that actually completely tracks.
Yeah. I'm shirtless. And I've got my tool belt. And
what's the biggest, most powerful tool in that belt?
the hammer. The
And I
hammer's all
love
you need.
that was powerful. I love
Yeah.
the definite article of
The hammer.
Jeggings.
I mean, I had a description where I was wearing, well, I have excessive body hair, or no, I'm sorry, abnormal body hair. I brought that with me. I've got my newsy hat still.
You do have your newsy hat.
Yeah. I was wearing suspenders and high pants, but I will say that due to the orb walk, one suspender is like kind of playfully been brought down. Playfully been unsuspendered.
What a powerful adjective. Bilbo, what do you got? What do you rock? What's your kit?
So I have like a high school football jersey. But
You're supposed to turn those back in at the end of the year.
We're 35.
I have pads on too.
Wow.
I like Kevin from Daria.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And you know, probably some cleats. I don't know why I don't recall them being comfortable to wear, but you know, it's game time all the time.
Wow, that's really powerful, and it really colors the adventure before. Also, when y'all were having lunch on a break from work at the Dairy Queen, where two of you ate ice cream as your only meal. Shirtless. Well, it's hot out in fall when this adventure took place in the real world, but you have no idea what season it is here in Walton.
Well, when we did this episode last time, the temperature was much cooler in the real world.
It was much cooler in the real world, and it is, I don't know what temperature it is right now, because it seems as if this building you're in has its temperature controlled in some way. It is relatively packed, but not rowdy. Folks are chatting. You probably hear the tinkly sound of a lute in the distance, or whatever this world's equivalent of a lute is, a banjo.
At that post.
A banjolele. I don't know if that's a real instrument, but I'm going to say it is for fun. What do you do? Bilbo, what do you do?
Hey, bro, you take requests?
Yes, I do. The Wolfman loves it. Are you going to request a song from the Wolfman?
Yeah, drop your most gangster fucking. You play some gangster shit. You know what I'm talking about.
Okay, so that is gonna be a roll. So, Willie, you have on your sheet at present only one skill above level 1, which is the kick, and that's not what this is. Hard to argue. So you're going to have to roll to do anything. So roll 1d6, and let's see if the Wolfman, we don't know much else about the Wolfman.
I love the Wolfman already.
Yeah. What? I will be eating things. Jeggings. A mark experience, by the way, Willie. This is great. So you get an experience point because that's an abject failure. So something's gonna happen and it's not gonna be good, but excellent.
What do I?
Just mark under on the right hand side where it says experience. Give yourself a tap.
What do I? Let's see.
Oh, yeah, for an XP period.
Oh, okay. Yep. Okay. One more. I fucked up one some more.
Yeah, you fucked up in the first one too. You haven't spent those experience points yet. So now you got 2. That's good. Jeggings. What are you up to?
I would like to kind of eavesdrop on some of the conversations, maybe get a feel for keywords, town name, you know.
The town's name is Walton. You know.
Oh, got that. I know. Yeah.
Do you want to know some of the key players in this?
Yeah,
world?
I want to know what's going on. You know, what would I read in the news that morning? What's going to be in the funnies? You know?
I will say that you can do that, and because you're trying to listen in,
a little bit of empathy, and people are made of meat.
Yeah. So you get to roll 2d6 using meat empathy.
Oh yeah.
So go ahead and roll those 2d6 and tell me what you get.
I got a 6 and a 2.
A 6 and a 2?
Yeah.
Okay, that beats what I got. So we will resolve that in a moment. See Emma.
See Emma.
See Emma.
Yes.
What are you up to?
I'm definitely drinking, and
Hell yes.
I am sad and lonely as usual, and shirtless, and we're at a tavern. I know what that means.
Is it sad drinking or is it threatening drinking?
I mean, what's the difference?
Well, that's up to you to decide.
I decide that it's a fine line. I decide that it's, it's in the tone of whoever's talking to me.
Okay.
Am I sad or am I threatening?
I think we'll have to have a roll to find out. So go ahead and roll 1d6 and tell me what you get.
I got a 6.
Oh, shit!
You're both sad and angry.
Yeah.
You contain
So
both.
because you've rolled a 6, that's very powerful. So you get to tell me what this is. You tell me who's talking to you. You can pick literally anything.
I'm definitely angry now.
Hell yeah.
And it is the Wolfman.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wolfman won't stop talking to me.
The Wolfman won't stop talking to you.
I'm just trying to drink.
Oh man. Okay, so because you rolled a 6,
Yeah.
you have the opportunity to create a higher level skill based on what you did, which could be get annoyed by someone, or it could be threatening drinking. You tell me if you want this to be a new skill, it can be a new skill. And then any time in the future when this situation pops up, you'll have an extra die to roll.
And like just getting annoyed, for example, would be a skill.
Uh-huh. It could be if that's what you want it to be.
I don't want that to be a skill.
It doesn't have to be.
It's not. I would say that the skill would be emotional regulation.
Okay, then add emotional regulation in one of the slots for 2d6.
We can all use that skill.
We can all use that skill, but only Emma has it.
Yeah.
You two are children.
Just looking forward to Emma coming back and saying emotional regulation on their sheet.
And then beyond that is like, and also I have the Sword of Embers. What happened? Anyway. Jeggings.
Yeah.
You have rolled very, very well. Now we're going to go over how the Wolfman's acted in a moment, but you rolled very well, and it's going to be interrupted by what happens with the Wolfman.
I look at the Wolfman. In my head, I know
He's a wolf man.
I know, but I picture him as like a disc jockey type.
Oh, he's 100% that. That's what my brain did. Yeah.
He was either blues musician or disc jockey, and I landed on disc jockey in my head.
You are trying to scope out folks in the room using your empathy. That would be investigate a mystery of what happened, what's going to happen, who or what is it, what is survival, what is being concealed, and what am I missing here, and I will give you one for free. The one for free is who or what is it, obviously. I will give you that one because you don't have a context otherwise. Present in the bar are a couple of different cliques, as well as just kind of general folks from town, workers, shopkeepers, people having a long day.
If the jocks are there,
first
we're gonna
dates,
clean up
things like
the
that.
situation.
There are, what you can tell, 3 distinct groups that are sort of keeping to themselves while they enjoy their beverages. The first group is a collection of, it's one woman wearing a veil, a white veil, surrounded by courtiers, like people who are waiting on her, but they don't speak. And from what you can tell, you don't know what their faces look like.
Like the eunuchs.
Kind of.
Okay.
But their faces are like white eggs, like they're spheres. You can't see anything about them. And when folks look at them, you hear them refer to them as the procession.
Okay. I like the world building.
There is, next to where Emma is at the bar, there's a group of folks that are dressed in leather and spikes and metal. They are covered in what looks to be like oil or dust, and they are messy as hell.
Pigpens.
Pigpen, very deep, yes.
Snoopy, we're bringing it back to Knott's Berry Farm, yes.
They are every so often saying another round for the expedition, or the Iron Expedition. The last group that you see is basically like knights. They straight up just look like fucking Knights of the Round Table Pizza Knights.
Okay.
With beautiful inlaid gold filigree, and they kind of are talking about feats of valor that they have undertaken in their pursuit of the high crown. And people are just like, these fucking crown guys. We're the crown.
It's like esports.
They're kind of like esports.
Okay.
Yeah. So those are the kind of major groups you have scoped out here: the Processional, the Iron Expedition, and the Crown.
The crown.
Yeah.
Nice. The crown. Not like the Helen Mirren.
No.
Okay.
No, not like the film.
Not like the film.
The Wolfman
Love him.
says, "Well, I will, of course, be enjoying some of that real gangster stuff. Isn't that right, Emma? Isn't that right? Ow!"
You fucking into this guy with the shit.
Now that ow.
Now that ow.
That ow, as powerful as it was, is a hard move. Now, Emma does not have to roll for this because Emma succeeded so soundly. But Jeggings and Bilbo, I need you both to roll to do anything right now. Because that ow that the Wolfman began his kick-ass gangster rap song with, which I'm sure we'll find something fair use in post.
A lot happening in post right
That's,
now.
we're setting up a lot for this live show later. That AU seems to have some kind of effect on everyone in the bar, you two included. The only one who is unaffected is this chiseled, emotionally regulated lumberjack.
Shirtless.
Not lumberjack, carpenter.
Yes.
In my mind, a carpenter is but a lumberjack at home. Go ahead and roll to do anything. Unless, Will, you want to use the kick to try to stop whatever's about to happen, but you definitely feel as if the Wolfman, who is a Wolfman, has done something.
Something's going on.
Something's going on.
Can I just roll for the kick? Oh, you just
Two.
Kick it?
2d6 for the kick? Yeah, see if you can get yourself kicked out of this.
6.
Okay.
Well, 5 and 1. I don't like the amount of dice that I hear rolling on that in.
As much as I would like to give it to you, Willie, I'm sorry that did not do it. So you can mark experience, but the kick did not get you out of this one. Jeggings.
Okay. I'm gonna roll.
Roll 1d6.
4.
It's a mixed success.
Okay.
Okay. So here is what happens. Bilbo, you feel the spirit within you, the spirit of the Wolfman. And the Wolfman is saying, You gotta drop it like it's hot, Bilbo, he says. And then the beat drops, which is crazy, because he's using a banjolane. And Bilbo, you feel in your cleats and pads that you are surrounded on all sides. And you have got to get to either the window or the wall. You're not sure which one, but you have got to go. And now suddenly everything around you looks like a threat, and you're going to react as such. Jeggings, you got a mixed success. So you are either going to, I'm going to give you a choice here. You can either go along with this illusion, as in you can succumb to this illusion that has overtaken Bilbo, or the first thing that he's going to go after will be you.
I would like to do the second, but I would also like to roll human empathy or me empathy to see if I can break through the illusion to Bilbo.
Says no.
Why would
That's not what I said no about.
It's gonna be, so you will be able to do that on what is essentially your turn.
Okay.
Bilbo, what does Jeggings appear to you? What does he look like?
He looks like some field goal and a touchdown. I have to run towards him.
Just a big football.
What a fun phrase. So, are you gonna try to kick him?
All I hear is yin yang twins and score. All I have going on. In
All
my
right.
head.
No, we're talking about the game. What's going on?
This is gonna be do harm. This is our first do harm roll.
Me?
Yep.
Okay.
So roll to either you can either do anything, or if you said field goal. So if you're gonna try to kick, James, it could be the kick.
Okay.
You're not gonna die from this.
This is the kick.
Yeah, this is the kick.
All right. No, this is the kick. Is
This
it my
is
move?
Your special magical move, the kick.
All right.
I like the moves too. 3 and 3.
3 and 3. Okay, that meets beats in this instance. So, Jeggings, mark down that you have received 2 harm. So just fill in 2 of the boxes. If the scene ends before that 4th box is ticked, you are fine.
Where's my arm at?
It's above where your experience is.
Is it where health is?
Yeah.
Okay, so I
You mark down 2.
Okay, so 2 of my health boxes are unhappy.
Are filled now. Yep.
That's not good.
I didn't mean to hurt you.
He's a ball. You did. Absolutely.
It seemed pretty intentional.
So, Bilbo, because this was successful, you get some do harm special effects.
Congratulations.
Now, the do harm effects you have are grant +1 to yourself or an ally, suffer less harm, because when you do harm, you take harm, inflict terrible harm, do an additional harm point, or force them where you want them. What's you gonna fit?
The last one you said, go for the last one?
Go for the last one, force them where you want them? Okay. So what would you have tried to do to prevent getting kicked, Jenkins?
Alright.
You're not gonna roll for it, it's just gonna work.
Yeah, oh, it's just gonna work?
Yeah.
Alright. So in the spirit of Knott's Berry Farm and Snoopy and all the Peanuts crew, is that as he was running to kick me, one of the barmaids who looks a lot like Lucy pulls the football up, which is me, and yanks me out of the way, and then he does the Charlie Brown miss kick.
But he does get you, but yeah, okay. Yeah. So Willie, mark down that you have taken 1 harm.
Okay.
Now tell me, where does Jeggings go?
Where does Jeggings go? Okay.
Force him where you want him.
Oh, there it is.
Where is
fucking Wolfman?
Yeah, where is Wolfman currently?
Wolfman currently is about to, I guess, face the thunder on from Emma. So you tell, so like, if you want him to be heading towards the Wolfman?
Yeah, I kicked them towards that way.
Okay, that's good enough for now. Emma, you see what the Wolfman has done. You are in full control of your faculties, and you know he did it. What do you do?
I need to start taking out the leathery people at the bar near me, because I see that everyone is affected by you and the Wolfman. And this is just really bad. This is all bad.
So you're going to try to take down members of the Iron Expedition?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they're closest, while keeping an eye on.
They are wilding out. That is 100% true. The Wolfman has not ceased his banjolele playing. That is driving these folks absolutely hog wild.
I have my hammer.
You two have the hammer. So you're going to try to take down the Iron Expedition folks with the hammer. You're gonna hit him with a hammer?
And my abs.
Shit. Hammer and abs is great. Yeah. I'm going to grant you a +1 modifier for this because you've established that you are a chiseled carpenter. You found those things in spades. 2d6.
I am also inbound, apparently.
You are inbound.
It's all bad.
Let's roll to do harm.
Do I have to, can I do this one?
Yeah, just 2. As long as you roll 2.
I'm going to roll 2 of them. Okay, I got a 2 and a 4.
Okay. Alright, I got a 6, as well. So that is a full success. So you have done harm to these gentlemen with the hammer.
Yep.
What does that look like?
It looks like.
The Iron Expedition guys, the first one is wearing a gas mask that doesn't have a mouth part, and they have a tremendous beard. And they've been just slanging down shots of some kind of clear liquid. It could be water. You don't know. But they're acting extremely rowdy because of the Wolfman's magic gangster rap smell. I say cool stuff on this show. His friend is just slapping the bar really hard with a machete.
Is he on rhythm?
What?
Is he on rhythm?
Yes. Yes, when the beat dropped, he slapped the machete super hard.
Well, I think the mask one, the guy with the mask, was who I went at first, and the hammer went through their face.
Fuck. God damn.
So, the mask is off, and now. And Blood and Bone is just like flirting and got all over the machete guy who is next.
Fuck. Okay, so
This adventure, which was PG-13 for quite a while.
Oh, it wasn't PG-13 at all.
Has now shifted.
We already said our one or two shits, and you guys can't tell, but one of my characters did show boo. You have done 2 harm to gas masked gentleman, and he is.
Can we get a name for him?
Yes, he is the late Scott. It was just Scott, but now he's fucking dead because of the actions of the hammer, as portrayed.
That guy formerly known as Scott.
Yeah,
okay.
former post Scott is
I love that type of music.
down for the count, and by that I mean the guy who drags bodies away is referred to as the Count. You guys don't know that, but that's his name. The other one is completely terrified, so you get to select your do harm effect because it was a full success. You gain +1 for yourself or an ally. You suffer less harm, -1 harm. You inflict terrible harm, +1 harm, or you force them where you want them.
I take less harm.
Okay. The shock of the late Scott is death has caused the machete man, who I'm just going to call Max
Shetty.
Shetty. You know, it is his name. It's on his name tag.
Max Shetty.
Yeah. He has a name tag also. He came from work. He swings at you with the machete, and you are able to avoid it just narrowly. It would have been 2 harm from this slash attack, but because you have dodged it, you take 1 harm. So mark down 1 harm from that. It is at this point, Jeggings, you are coming up on the Wolfman.
Coming in hot.
What it is, he says, etc. It's you as you're flying.
What it is, razzle dazzle, and so on.
You see the folks in the processional, for the most part. The woman in the veil is reacting, but it seems like she's reacting in such a way as like pointing, and everywhere she points,
she's unbothered.
Yeah, her courtiers are running towards them in a very menacing but orderly way. And the crown have drawn their swords and are kind of announcing all of their many deeds. But you are flying towards the Wolfman.
At what speed?
Ludicrous. This was a hell of a kick. So, are you going to attack the Wolfman, or are you going to try to do something different?
All right, so I'm flying towards the Wolfman.
Yes, yes.
Yet I have control over like my trajectory.
You are a hero in this, so
Okay,
yes.
Gotcha.
You picked a fight in the bar by talking to the Wolfman.
I was just minding my business,
You
and I
sure
became
were.
an object of terror in this situation. So, I think so I'm flying towards the wolf man. Can I aim myself a bit?
Oh yeah.
I want to actually hit his what's the instrument he's playing? Banjolele.
It's probably not real, but I've made it up.
I want to hit that, and I'm thinking that shit breaks. Things are gonna calm down a little bit.
Okay. This is going to be a roll
With my butt, not my head.
Okay.
I somehow midair turned, and I'm going posterior first.
Why would that be relevant?
Just because my newsboy cap, I don't want to get it. I don't want to get it dirty.
What is your vice?
Luxury, but only for expensive burger places. It's hard to eat a burger when the noggin's messed up, so I also got to keep the chompers okay.
Okay. I will grant you +1 for this roll. This is going to be a 2 dice because this is a do anything. You don't have any kind of inherent direct badonk skill. But you can roll 2 dice to see if you are able to
break that.
Hit this banjolele. And then I'll have to decide what that is, if that's a do harm or not. So go ahead and roll.
That's a 3 and a 1.
Okay.
Could be better. Could be a mixed success.
It's a mixed success. So
your posterior is superior.
Yeah, I hit it from the side, I hit it from behind.
I'm going to say that this is a mixed success. So I'm going to give you a worse outcome, hard choice, or price to pay. I'm going to give you a worse outcome.
Okay, worst outcome. What was the second one?
Hard choice or price to pay.
Would the price to pay be now or later?
Oh, it would be now, but you don't get to pick this. I'm picking.
Oh, well, fuck.
So this is the worst outcome. You hit the banjolele, and it splatters into 1 billion pieces. And
splinters.
Yes. And the wolfman goes, "Hey, baby, that was my last banjolele." But then you notice, 1, the music is still going.
Oh no.
It's lit. And for some reason, the wolfman is able to speak even though the music is going, and he is doing some real twisted shit right now on the track. Imagine what it sounds like. It's that.
Okay. I'm in there.
Somehow, he has like a tape, something.
Okay.
It's still playing, even though you have this. This is like a player banjolele that wasn't even playing.
He's just a Teddy Ruxpin with the tape in the back. A Teddy Wolfman.
He's a Teddy Wolfman. Theodore.
Yeah. Theodore Wolfman.
Theodore Wolfman. So that's. I mean, you've made some progress. The banjolele is no longer active, but now you have revealed Wolfman to be fraud.
Yeah, you're Milli Vanilli-ing it, you piece of shit. This is rated R. It's fine.
Bilbo, you still see only enemies. You know that someone broke a watermelon over by where Emma is, and you don't know why they did that. That was the guy that you killed. Also, the ball landed on the guy who was playing that sick guitar riff, and it broke his guitar, but the music's still jamming. Bilbo, what do you do?
I'm still.
You're still ensorcelled by the Wolfman's demo tape.
This is smacking of, I don't remember the Team Fortress 2 video with the pyro, where he sees nothing but candy and rainbows.
Oh yeah,
horrible
100%. 100%.
Yeah. Look it up.
Well, I'm still hearing the what's the instrument's name again?
Banjolele.
I'm still hearing the stylings of the banjolele, right? I'm still conscious, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah. You're lucid. In fact, you're in the middle of a big game.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Game time.
It is game time. The opposing players are all around you. This will be an important choice. Who are you going for? And what are you doing to them?
Well, let's see. So Wolfman I see Wolfman, right? Like
You see the leader of the school band who was still managing to rock one out without his guitar. You also see the opposing team in their weird-looking white jerseys and fully formed helmets, and also their parents are in the crowd wearing what seem to be armor. And their parents are talking about all the great schools that their kids are going to be going to one day. A lot of folks are deserving of ire.
Well, I'm in game mode.
Hell yeah, you are.
It's still lit in here, as you said.
And there's no wrong choices, except when you don't make one. So what do you do?
I mean, Jesus, what does Bilbo do?
This is the question. And it's super key.
I mean, I just want to take a Gatorade bath. That's all I want to do.
Okay.
That's all.
All right.
Like,
I was hoping you.
There is a Gatorade there. You know what? I will say the opposing team has the sweetest looking Gatorade you've ever seen. If you want to get that Gator,
What flavor and or color we thought we
you don't know, but it's all you can. It's whatever flavor sets your heart ablaze. What flavor
Riptide
is
Rush.
it?
Oh, there we go.
Oh shit!
It's Riptide Rush.
And it is the perfect temperature for Gatorade. Luke was warm.
Perfect to drink and wear.
This is a wearing Gatorade.
So I feel the need to douse Coach, right?
Yeah.
Who is what's his face? Wolfman. With Gatorade, because I do good. I kick you.
Yep,
I do good.
and now you do good.
You won the
You
game.
You won the big one. So go ahead.
I just know that the winner of the game is the one who takes the Gatorade.
That's the rule. That's the sacred covenant we all make. with
We all know
football.
sport.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
That's why we're playing a role-playing game. I'm going to say that the kick won't be relevant here. Roll to do anything. Just one die.
One? Yeah. 5.
No.
Oh no.
I got a 7. So that is a failure. So you can go ahead and mark another experience.
Yeah, so much experience.
You got a lot. This is an experience, and I love that.
This is good and
It's good in a really odd way. So you get over to the other team's bench and grab, by God, the most beautiful lidless container of Riptide Rush you've ever seen.
It's like glowing.
And you see the head quarterback of the other team, who's a girl,
What?
try to stop you.
What in the
And
Disney
you
Channel
begin
movie?
struggling with this Riptide Rush. What? Emma, the Wolfman is panicked because he has been revealed as a fraud. The other member of the Iron Expedition is preparing to take action against you. Bilbo is at large, and you see him, and you're not entirely sure as to why you know this. You see him about to commit what very well may be an act of war against the processional by trying to get this wondrous-looking glowing goblet that the woman in the veil was drinking from. Trying to grab it and take it. And you're not exactly sure why, other than you know the Wolfman was involved. Fucking with the Wolfman. Things are pretty hyphy in here, and you notice that the proprietor, Goggins, who is not ignoring the situation, is taking some kind of action. You don't know what that is yet, but you can see him being like, ah, shit, he's reaching for something. What do you do?
I think I have to go.
That's something you would just say, I have to go.
This is thrilling.
Bilbo, I have to go back up Bilbo.
Okay.
We have to take out that lady
Oh, okay.
with
So,
the goblet. And so, I mean, we're all at war already.
okay.
I know that the...
You have the hammer.
I have the hammer, and I know that the proprietor is gonna do something. I don't trust him.
You don't trust
But-
character actor Walton
But
Goggins?
my teammate is about to get fucked up, and we need to fuck up the lady anyway. So
Okay.
that's
It-
where I'm going next.
So okay, you can get there, no problem.
Easy peasy. I'm already.
What are you going to do? Like, tell me like what kind of an action this is. Like, are you going to try to get the goblet, or are you going to try to take an action against the woman in the bed?
Action against the woman. I'm leveraging the surprise of Bilbo's actions to take her out.
Okay. This will be because of what Bilbo has done. You will get to roll 3 dice.
Wow.
for this.
Wow.
Because you're still using the hammer.
Yeah.
It's using the hammer exactly as it's intended, as far as I know. And you're going to take out this woman in the veil. So go ahead and roll 3 dice. And she had it coming.
Eliminate that threat.
How much murder can happen today?
Let's find out. I'm so excited. Roll to do harm.
I got a 6, a 3, and a 1.
So that's a 10?
It's a dirty 10.
The dirty is 10. Ooh, I did not do very well. Okay, what happens?
I see that, we...
This is a full success, so this is great.
We get the goblet. We get the goblet, and the people in white, like her henchmen people, start coming after us.
They sure do.
Yeah,
Do you do anything to her?
I should. I really should.
That's the question, because it's either
Yeah.
it's either a do harm or a do anything, and the difference is important. So were you just trying to get the goblet away, or were you trying to actually like take out, in your words, the woman in the veil, to take her out?
Yeah, I did say that.
Emotional.
No, like I feel like we need. Now I'm just in. I'm in defense mode. I'm not trying to take her out really, but I have the goblet.
You do have the goblet. Okay.
And I am just trying to keep. I'm still fighting though.
Okay.
I'm still fighting. I want to escape.
Mark down in your inventory that you have the goblet. Just you call it just the goblet. It has a specific name, but you don't know what it is.
Which in this fantasy world outside of the hallucination is filled with Gatorade.
Oh yes, Fairtide Rush. Yeah, no, Bilbo can't imagine that. That's real.
Do I need to make note that I have the hammer? So at this point, I feel like it's very important.
The hammer, you don't need to make note of it because it's captured by the trait, the stuff you need.
If you say so.
Do you have any experience points?
I have 1.
You can spend that experience point to turn the die you rolled, because this is only a 1 die skill, to a 6, and that can make it a skill, a +2 skill, just called the hammer, if you would like.
I feel like I probably should.
Okay, so just like cross off that experience point, and then you can write down the hammer. And 2d6.
Skills?
In skills, yeah. So now you have the skills emotional regulation, detect stink eye, and the hammer. Fuck! So cool! When you do that, you see that from behind the bar, Goggins has produced a small cube of black stone. This cube of black stone he is able to open. It's a box of some kind, and the inside is a glowing red object that you quickly learn is a button, and when he presses it, a terrifying sound lets out that cuts off, among other things, the Wolfman's kick-ass gangster rap song that was driving everyone to madness.
The tape came out of his back.
Tape came out of his back. And the Wolfman is like, ah, come on, baby! And then he can't say anything because he seems like he's been muted. And all sound in this room is gone for a moment as people sort of remember themselves. Bilbo, what do you do?
Well, I'm kind of in the.
You're no longer in game mode. You realize you just attacked this woman's cup.
Okay.
And now, Emma has it.
Okay, but we're still being attacked by.
You're not.
Everyone's chilling.
Everyone's like, whoa, what the fuck just happened?
Okay, like the lights just came on.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm aware that we have a goblet in hand, right?
Yes.
Are we trying? We should probably. I mean, we just came to our senses, right? It's like.
Do you want to like? Here's the thing you can do. If you're having trouble deciding, this is a skill you can do. It is called reading a situation. So you don't have to guess this. You can just you can take an action and roll, and you can just find out what's a good thing. So if you want to, you can sort of assess the situation, and it's just a roll to do anything.
Okay.
I haven't been very strict with that because this has been very action oriented, but you can roll 1d6, and then depending on what you roll, you can just pick a question, and it will give you the kind of information you're looking for.
Okay.
What'd you get?
So we got 3.
Okay. Okay, I got 4. But that does mean that you get to a mixed success, and so you're reading a situation. You get to pick one question from this list. What's the best way in or out? What is the biggest threat? How can I take the advantage? Who or what is not as it appears? What is the best way to protect others? What is most vulnerable?
What's the threat?
What's the biggest threat?
At the moment, yeah.
At the moment, the biggest threat is, from what you can tell, Max Shed, whose friend is
dead.
Graveyard dead at the hands of your companion Emma. He has come to his senses. He like everyone else, was kind of engaged in the exact same level of terrifying bloodlust. But he has now come to his senses, and Post Scott did not. Hey, that rhymed. Post Scott did not, and is down. Now, both Max and Scott are clearly some kind of terrifying wasteland marauders. They both have a lot of teardrop tattoos, but he seems genuinely shaken up and pretty enraged. And he does have a machete. That's the biggest thing. So that's what you have learned. So what do you want to do?
Okay. Is he going towards like our crew or?
Not yet, because you've noticed him. So if you want, you can take an action. You can get a +1 on it if you would like. To try to stop him.
Yeah, or what?
What are you gonna do to this poor man whose friend is dead?
Well, I just see he's enraged and he's kind of, I assume, looking
Gaslight
towards
him.
us.
He did it.
He did it.
You put yourself in this situation, buddy. I don't know. I try to gather, because we're all realizing this as well, right?
Yeah.
Or is it just me?
I'm not a football.
Okay.
No, that attitude.
No, with any attitude.
I see him enraged, kind of walking towards us. So I mean, do we still have what's inside the goblet?
Oh yeah, it's Riptide Rush, absolutely. Did you want to do that?
Yeah, I grab it from Emma and I douse it in his face.
So the question is, Emma, would you allow that to happen?
Have a drink. What's the one-liner you say?
Well, you gotta succeed the roll before you do the one liner, otherwise it's gonna be real embarrassing. But Emma, the question is, would you allow this now come to senses Bilbo take the goblet of Riptide Rush and dump it over Max?
Yes.
Okay. So this is not going to be a roll for that, to like get the goblet and do it. This is a roll to kind of figure out if it works, and this is what we would call PSI. Persuade, seduce, intimidate. This sounds a lot like intimidation.
Go with seduce.
So describe to me the offer you're making. Because when you're trying to convince someone of something, you're trying to convince Max to back the hell off. The offer you are making is, I'm dumping this on you, and you're gonna chill out, or else.
Maybe I do it like jokingly.
Don't make me.
Like-
What if I really dumped all this Riptide Rush on you? Then you'd be clean.
Well, I still do it. It's kind of because right, he's like veins are popping out.
Yeah. Is this some more? Then there's more where that came from.
I just do it, and I say, "Whoa, buddy."
Okay. I'm gonna say that's an okay offer.
Stay cool.
Also, he's probably as a wastelander very dehydrated.
That's a good point. That's a good point. So that's why it's a good offer, or that's why it's not a bad offer. I'll say it's only gonna be an okay offer, so it doesn't give you a bonus from that. Roll. I'm gonna give you 2d6 for this, just because Emma didn't try to stop. This is a do anything.
6 and 3.
6 and a 3. And a 6 and 4.
Oh, damn.
So, they'll do it if you sweeten the offer. So what does that look like?
More Riptide Rush? What are we?
Chili dance moves.
Get it?
My touchdown dance?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you do a touchdown dance?
Yeah, I entrance him with my touchdown dance.
Roll to do anything. 1d6.
And
This
then
is
what
pretty
does that
important.
look like, please?
This is pretty important.
Oh, that's a
6.
6.
Okay. Max.
Very subtle.
Your friend is dead because he got in trouble, but check it out, it's the Super Bowl shuffle. Max is like, nice, but also he's like crying because his friend died.
Sports are emotional.
He runs over to Post Scott, who may have just been named Scott. We're realizing now. He goes over to Post Scott and takes like he had some kind of amulet. He rips it off him, and he looks at you, Bilbo, and then he also looks at Emma and says, "This isn't over." And then he runs out the door. It is at this point that Goggins goes, "Do you know how much it costs to take one of these guys out to the trash?" 4 coins. That's a lot. Everyone out except for the orb walkers here. And
we try to walk out with everyone else.
No. As they are the procession, they rise first. Most of them are already up, but the woman with the veil rises. She looks to you, Bilbo, and says, "I would like my goblet back now." Yes.
This one?
Yes.
I toss it to Emma.
Emma, what do you do?
Spike it.
Fuck, that would be so cool. That would be so fucking awesome. You don't have to do it, but oh man, that would be cool.
I feel like we should all run.
Okay.
I hold on to it, and I feel like we all need to get out. We need to start running.
Yeah.
So
That's a totally valid action if you want to do it.
That's what I want to do.
Okay.
We cheese it.
That's excellent.
We're dipping.
Cheese it. You're hanging on to the goblet?
Yeah.
Okay.
We all do this.
This is cool. Before you're gonna roll to have to do that, but before you do, Jeggings, what do you want to do?
So I've been kicked.
You're up now.
I'm up now, but
Yeah.
I've got bruises.
You are bruised. You are hurt. Yeah. So that's also no one's harm is in a level that's of consequence. But
Yeah.
you are hurt.
I got splinters in my behind.
Yeah.
I would like. So is Wolfman downed? Like, is he down on the ground?
Wolfman
Did
is
he bounce?
sad and leaving despondent because
Okay.
his cool concert has ended, and also you broke his banjolele, which, I mean, if
What's
it
his
hadn't been
livelihood?
for the mixed success, that would have been his livelihood. But he seems to have some kind of chicanery.
Okay. So I'd like to like do a perception check of like, do we know where the music was coming from? Like, cause he's bouncing.
Roll the spout lore. So that's 1d6.
That's a 3.
That's 3. Okay.
I want to know where this came from. What caused this chaos?
So as you see the Wolfman leaving, this is a mixed success. So this is information that isn't going to be useful right now, but maybe one day will. You see that the Wolfman has in his back pocket.
I'm going to say in his back because that tape continues.
He has an iPod Nano. Yeah, and I stuttered when I said that because Bing Bong had to dig through a lot of dead memories to find that expression.
He has a Zoom in his back pocket.
He has a Zoom, and it rules. It has an aquarium background.
Is
and
it possible?
looks kick ass.
So it was an iPod Nano. Is it possible? Wait, do they have? Wait, those didn't have screens, did they?
No, that one did.
That one did.
Yeah,
is
there
it
was
possible-
a movie where someone got very small.
Okay.
And they used it as a movie theater.
Can I by chance see any of the text that's on the screen with the iPod Nano poking out of his back pocket?
No. Fuck. Not with a mixed success. But here's the real question. How do you know it's an iPod Nano?
Well, I'm a writer for WikiHow.
Fuck.
And a lot of the articles that I had to write was how to, 1, obtain outdated technology, and 2, load songs from my iTunes onto my iPod Nano in the year 2026.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, that's how you know that. Jesus Christ.
Look, I have suspenders and high pants. I definitely have a fucking Apple product.
So you took the time to kind of notice that, Emma. How are you escaping this situation? How do you cheese it? Walk me through.
We just need to. Well, you can't run that well, but we need.
I mean, in real life, we're
Get him.
Because you were bruised and stuff.
Right.
You
Yeah.
just spent a lot of time reminding us. But I just feel like we need to run.
Okay.
Someone pick me up.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
There. I will say that from where the veiled woman is between you and the door, and you know that that's where everyone else went. But there are windows. There might even be like a back room because this
There's
is
definitely a back room.
Yeah. So you can shuffle through there if you want, but you just
But
tell
that's
me.
risky.
That's what makes us so excited.
We work here.
But then there's also that button, that fun button.
Yeah, that's true. Goggins has a mystical fun button that he used to stop everything that happened.
So the ladies between us and the door, I have the goblet. I'm not getting it back. I do feel like we need to escape, but also everyone's leaving right now. So we'll get like.
Do you wanna roll to read a situation?
Yeah.
Okay. So roll. I'm gonna say that this is gonna be a 2d6 because this is that stink eye skill. So roll 2d6. Let's see if you can read the situation.
Ooh, damn.
What'd you get?
Double 6.
So now you can make this a higher level skill at 3d6. Detect, not just detect stink eye, but like something even more powerful, if you would like. So this is a reason.
Open my third stink eye.
Or just
It can be that.
I don't.
Here's what happens.
Yeah.
Time slows down.
Yeah.
And your ability to detect malice in others,
Yeah.
what we in the real world call the stink eye.
Yeah.
Maybe it's this mystical plane of existence that you have found yourself on, but it allows you to detect stink eye in ways that
Bullet time.
the greatest masters of stink eye detection could only dream of. Which means that you get to pick a question from the read a situation list, and I will give you one.
Yeah.
The questions are: what's the best way in or out? Who or what is the biggest threat? How can I take the advantage? Who or what is not as it appears? What's the best way to protect others? What is most vulnerable to me? What's the one that you want to ask?
Either the protect others or what's the biggest threat?
The biggest threat is the button that Goggins is holding.
What's the biggest threat?
You know something about it tells you from your stink eye detection abilities that that object is extremely important and extremely powerful because of what it did. It broke everyone out of whatever spell that the Wolfman was doing, and it probably wasn't just the thing that turned off the Bluetooth in this mystical bar.
It's like the equivalent of somebody saying, like, the cops are here.
Exactly, but magic. The one I will give you for free, what is the best way in or out? The back room is the best way out.
Is it?
Yes.
Well,
You know that 100% true. You have not seen anyone else working here. It is seemingly just Goggins who is serving this entire group of people who were pretty well behaved until the Wolfman got hyped.
well, I mean, so one, you said I could turn something into a bigger skill. Do I
Yes.
still want to do that?
If you want to.
But is that in place of escaping to the back room?
No, that's just a thing you get.
Okay.
Because you've got all sixes.
Okay.
So if you want, you can add in like.
Yeah, I want, and it has to be like an enhanced skill that I already have.
Yes, and based on what you just did. So this is
Yeah.
like third stink eye.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I mean, I'd say that's pretty good.
Then write that in, and then tell
Under
me what.
the 3d6.
Under 3d6.
Third stink eye.
Yep.
Yep. And then yeah, we're going to the back room, but we're carrying you because you need.
I'm small.
Because we've got your back.
I'm baby.
All right, so you're rolling to cheese it, and I love that. Go ahead and roll. You're going to get a
Bilbo
plus.
needs to carry me like a football.
Yes.
Yes,
So
thank you.
So who is leading this action? Whoever leads this action gets the bonus. Who's going to be the one who's doing it?
Are you the front line defender or back line defender for the quarter for the running back with me in hand?
I can do it.
Okay.
That's right.
So you have. I mean, I don't think you have a specific skill for this, so it's 1d6 plus 1.
All right,
So 2d6.
1d6, 2d6.
Go for it.
Oh, very good.
What'd you get?
5 and 4.
5 and 4. Okay. You can spend an experience. You don't have to, but you can spend an experience point to make this some kind of athletical skill. But it's athletical a word?
Yeah.
Cool. So you grab Jeggings, and you tuck them under. It's amazing. Textbook is what people would say if those existed in this world. You're not sure. But you are able to juke past Goggins and the woman in the veil, and you were able to clear the way towards the back room easily and earnestly.
Spike me.
For me and my comrades, right?
Yep.
Spin me on the ground.
Exactly. Jeggings.
Yes.
Is there anything that you want to do?
I'm just, you know what? I'm enjoying the ride. It's nice to be held. You know, he's so comforting. It's like a mama bear and a cub situation. I think what I would be, I would definitely be present, and I think paying attention to anything in the surroundings that might be of worth to note. Maybe specifically catching exactly what Goggins is, how he's reacting
To what you're
this
doing?
Yeah, to what's happening.
Oh, you don't have to roll for this. He's pissed off.
They're booking it, and I catch his eye, and I'm gonna be like, "What's behind those eyes?"
Okay. I mean, he's mad.
Okay.
If you want to dig deeper, it's got to be a roll.
I give him a wink.
Okay. That's a free action.
All right.
Winks are, hey, new rule. Winks are free.
There we go.
Emma, what do you do?
We're running to the back room.
You're running, and that's a success. This
Yeah.
question is really like the way is cleared
Yeah.
because of how incredibly successful Bilbo was
Yeah.
at clearing the way and grabbing Jeggings. Like
The
that
crowd's
roll-
going wild.
Crowd's going wild.
They love me.
The
Me
wave
is-
is,
the me
wave
is
is
going
happening.
But what do you do? You can just kind of follow along. You don't have to take an additional action here. You'll get out of this scot-free. I'm asking if you want to try to take one other thing as you run.
Just grab food.
I mean, I want to try and grab the button.
Yeah?
Did time slow down, you said?
Uh,
or
what's
was
up?
that a joke?
No, time did slow down
Yeah.
for you when you were able to kind of take in all the
Okay,
information
I
with the
see,
first
okay, I
data.
see.
Yeah.
I mean, I would love to try and,
Grab the button?
yeah.
Okay. What is? We don't know. We don't know what Emma's.
Is there anything in your tool belt that might assist?
You're so smart.
As I'm curled up in his arms.
So I will say, for the tool belt, because I don't want this to be overpowered, the only tool that could be relevant in this situation is the hammer.
Oh, that was where I was.
Can you tie something?
How can you? Now, are you going to use the hammer?
No, I mean I could. The hammer.
The hammer sees everything as a
well,
nail.
The hammer's just your name for it. It
Maybe
could
could
be.
I break the button?
There's only one way to find out. If you want to try to break the button,
nobody can have it.
if you want to break the button, it's going to be 3 dice to roll. And I'm going to say this: I don't think Goggins is expecting it, so I don't have that many dice to roll.
I just met you fuckers. What the hell?
Yeah.
How did you stay?
So go ahead and roll 3d6.
5 minutes have passed.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I got a 2, a 1, and a 1.
That's not very good.
You got snake eyes, and then another snake with normal eyes.
Now I get to
Bro's just like, the fuck?
So, you. Oh man. Okay, this is gonna be really bad. Roll a d6, and I want you to tell me what you get. You want to get over 4. 4 or higher. You want 4 or higher.
I got a 4.
You got 4?
Yeah.
Okay. That's very good.
Yeah.
As you're going, you know inherently that this button is trouble. You whip out what is soon coming to toy stores everywhere and Amazon, the hammer, Tia, the hammer, Tia. With a quick and scrouty-rouse swing, you are able to get this box clear and presently and crush it all the way down. When you do, right before it is destroyed, the button is depressed fully, as in you press the button by hitting it. By doing so,
someone died somewhere.
Not just someone.
Uh-oh.
By doing so, you see that there is a lot of slots in the ceiling of this tavern that kind of flip open, revealing various, they look like crossbows, but also there's a mace and a sword, just objects that seem magical in nature from their inherent glow and crackling energy. They all discharge in a pretty elaborate pattern that's kind of crisscrossing around. And the last thing that you see as you duck through the door is Goggins going, oh shit. The woman with the veil has been struck in the chest by a bolt of electricity and then falls backwards.
Perfect.
And they are graveyard dead.
Perfect.
Goggins goes, oh no, don't go out the back! That's even worse than this situation! But you guys are already gone. You now find yourselves pushing through the back door of Goggins' establishment. And by the way, while the out tavern part looked really fucking fantasy, the back room is 100% serve safe. It's got the red tile that we all know. It's OSHA compliant. There's a walk-in freezer with a coat right next to it.
We're still in the fucking Dairy Queen!
God, you wish. I'm just saying that in a fantasy setting, the most fantastical thing I can think of is people actually following rules about food safety. You burst through the back door, and you are now running through the mystical, magical streets of Walton, the city on the crossroads. You have a magical goblet, and I don't know how else to say it, have made pretty severe enemies of 2 major factions. And still aren't quite sure what Goggins was going to say to you.
We just got here.
You did, and you really made a difference.
You know,
And guess what?
Prison rules. You have to show
We
strength
make decisions.
immediately.
We make decisions. You know?
And that is where we will stop. Join us for the first time if you never have next month. The third Friday at 10.
See who Emma's gonna be.
And see who Emma will be next time on Roll for Stab. I'm Jojo Lewis. Bilbo Baggins, not Baggins. Bilbo has been played by Willie Travis. James McAvoy has been played by Jeff Brown. And Emma, the chiseled carpenter, has been played by Emma Haney, who was portrayed by Danielle McManus, who was being covered for by Connor Martin, who was portrayed in this special performance by Sierra Ramirez.
It is a very special episode.
This very special episode. Get home safe. Us.
It's the one where Jonathan Taylor Thomas has to take medication once a day for the rest of his life.
What a gift.
Oh, and that was another thrilling edition of Roll for Stab. And that's going to be it for us for the evening. Oh, if you thought that was a bunch, you don't know fuck all. Tomorrow we got 4 hours. Oh wait, well this is the recording is 4 hours. Well yeah, so we've been live 4 hours. We're gonna do it again tomorrow. We've got 4 shows: 7, 8, 9, and 10. Mostly improv, right? Or is it all improv? Oh, I can't remember. No, it's Warm Takes tomorrow, right? Oh, so well, I mean that's largely improvised too. You know what? I'm gonna go. So I'm gonna let you guys go. We'll see you back here tomorrow. Have a good night.
Yes, you guys did great today. That was awesome. I really like that you're super good at the game.